Conan 13. We have extra copies of the primary starting clan deck. We're going to start off with Stygian primary, because they're the only clan I haven't fully maxed yet. So that feels like it is important to accomplish. And then we're just going to go random and see how much I can accomplish. See what I can do. Hopefully more than last time, which was frankly not ideal. Although we did get one win last time because it was a pretty lucky run. Sometimes you just get wins. And you don't have to think about it too hard. You just do good and things work out well for you. But this time it might take a little bit more work. So let's see what I can do. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what can be accomplished. Hopefully anything can be accomplished. Ooh. Ooh. We start off with silence. That's very nice. Alright. That can hang out. That's a good one. We're apparently Stygian Awoken. So we got some Frostbite tricks here. And we got some regen, apparently. And Seraph is devouring our spells. God damn it, Seraph. What are our options? 50% chance to apply silence when an enemy unit enters your train. That maybe is unnecessary, given the extra tools that we have. On the other hand, if they're just going to silence themselves for me, I think I take that. Because a lot of the problem is going to be weird harvest triggers or weird incant triggers. Those are always problems. What are our options? We got Frostbite, we got Sweep. I'm going to start with a Frostbite. We're going to take a hit of Handheld Totem eventually. But eventually, the ideal scenario is 2x Chillwind, 1x Handheld Totem. We're starting with Chillwind because we need the damage. We need the front-loaded damage. Know a few things about how to play this faction. I definitely have ideas as to how I want to play this faction. Armor is not going to be a problem. Armor I'm okay with. I've got some tricks for armor. I got spells I can cast. We're going to be fine. Here we go. Let's do a thing. You can get some regen. You can get a lot more regen. And let's see if we can... no healing. That's nice. And then the Frostbite over here should kill off this unit. No, not quite. It'll climb to take... It'll take 9. Minus 4. Why 4? Oh, you're still healing, even though you're silenced. Interesting. That's a problem. Well, I want this, even though it might be better served there. We can stick you here for some additional damage. And then toss this here and see if that accomplishes goals. Should watch out for that healing. Okay, so we're going to take some damage, is what I'm hearing. Can I knock you out? 8. Yes. Alright, good. So we're not going to take damage. We are just going to dump some extra regen on here, though. And that seems fine. And then these guys will get to here, and it doesn't matter, because the boss comes out here. And if we haven't won this by the time the boss is on the next floor, it's over anyway. Good. We've won. That's all that matters. Apply extra regen because spending cards is good. Why not? I like spending cards. Worked out perfectly. No problems. Did everything I thought it was gonna do. Titan's Gratitude. Why not save those for next game? Smart man. Should have saved them for next game. I really like Titan's Gratitude, actually. Although discarding a card at random is less ideal than discarding a card that I can choose. That is true, you do have a wrench. I am hard-pressed to argue with these facts. Do I want to be playing with Titan's Gratitude? It's still targeted. And I kind of feel like I want the Frostbite more than I want, like, an extra 30 damage. Is that true? Maybe that's not true. I no longer know what is true and what is not true. Congratulations on being unbannable. Is that a useful power, being able to play advertisements for yourself alone? That seems like not a useful power. But congratulations. I feel like there's a lot of damage, and it kind of enables something. Useful, but not for you. Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. You're just a tool of the oppressor. Huh? Like, my deck doesn't need Titan's Gratitude right now. But maybe my deck will eventually need Titan's Gratitude. Like, it seems like the kind of thing that I might need at some point. Let's discard a card at random, though. Do I just take another Flash Freeze? Like, Flash Freeze is still a good card. You pick up Fall Guys? Excellent. Excellent. I mean, this feels like it's a good spell. Maybe I just skip? Do I just skip here? ABS. Always be skipping. Like, Flash Freeze is a good card. I think all of these cards are good cards. Yeah, Frostbite is definitely going to be the primary trick, I think. The question is whether I'm also going to go, like, an offering route. Probably not, right? Also is a bad choice. Why also, when one route to victory is enough route to victory? I don't think I want any of these. I'm fairly confident I don't want any of these. Yeah. Where's my tank? I need someone to defend my, I guess Titan Sentry could be my tank. Ladies and gentlemen, is Titan Sentry my tank? Sure. He's not awoken, but he'll do. Which means Banners makes a little bit less... is a little less relevant. We kind of just want to go the Merchant of Steel route and make this dude just extra beefy and annoying. Let's see what's at the Merchant of Steel. Battlestone, Heartstone, Large Stone, all of these good options. What are we getting out of here? I don't need any of these. Shattered Shell is cool, but I don't need Shattered Shell because that's what my hero is going to be doing. So now we make our boy extra large. And then additional largeness apply. And now we have a tank! And I can start getting rid of other crap. Like one of these Frozen Lances. Alright, let's see if having 100 health on that boy was worth it. Nope, we are not taking Spikes! Spikes is not okay. Not with my 3 health champion. Alright, how's this work? +1 attack. We also lead with this. I think I still cast Frozen Lance here? I think I still cast Frozen Lance here. Get some damage on him. Yeah. Get frostbitten, kids. Oh, yeah. Work is happening. This is interesting, but still useful. A brief respite. Get respited. And we have already won the game. Get regen anyway. Silence? Cast spells? For no good reason? Look at that Frostbite go! Go, Frostbite, go. How many flash freezes is too many flash freezes? I think I might have enough flash freezes, you guys. I think I don't want any of these. I guess I can take Sting and not feel bad about it. Sting doesn't really hurt. In theory, it replaces itself next turn. Sharpen on the tank? That's not terrible, actually. I don't know if it's good, but it's not terrible. I think I like having Stings in my deck, actually, because Seraph. Which reminds me, if I see What's-Her-Face, Vine Mother, the one that makes Stings every turn, I definitely take her. Ah, look, it's Trinkets. Give me the Trinket. None of these trinkets are the trinkets I was looking for. But I'll take Channel Heart. Oh. Or I take Wing Clippings, and it partially negates Seraph's power. That's neat. Channel Heart may be very good, though? Channel Heart may be very good. Both of these seem good. How many Stings do I expect to get? Ideally, one every turn. I think Wing Clippings is also very good, though. We have 2 votes for Clippings in chat? Okay. Alright. Channel Heart is the Johnny play. Wing Clippings is probably spikier. I'm willing to believe that. I don't know if it's true, but I'm willing to believe it. What have we got here? That's a big pit. Oh. Yeah, okay. The train jerks to a halt to avoid the chaos portal that spontaneously appeared. The whirling pit tears apart everything around it, sucking in anything that gets too close. Do you throw something in? Abso-goddamn-lutely. It can only be better than this garbage. As if satisfied by your offering, the Chaos Portal reverses its pull, spewing out debris from all over hell. Through the mess, you can clearly see the realms of both the Stygian Guard and the Awoken. A brief opening allows you to reach for one. Oh no. I need the Compendium. Where is my Compendium? Why is the Compendium not on this list? Logbook? Logbook is the Compendium? There we go. Alright. We're looking at rare Awoken cards. Do I want one of these? I mean, I might be able to get Spreading Spores, which is my favorite card of all time. Or Vine Mother. So, I would take a Rail Spike. I would take a Channel Song. I would not take Shard Channeler. I would take Vine Mother. Would I take Wildwood Tome? I'd probably take Wildwood Tome. 2, 3, 4... I would not take Adaptive Mutation. I would take Spreading Spores. I don't think I'd take Wilting Sapwood. And I don't think I'd take Cycle of Life. Although that's... I'm not positive about that. So I see 5 out of 10 that I would take here. About half. And if we look at the Stygian, nope. No. Probably, actually. Whoa! This is fascinating. Is this good? If I give this enough regen, it's good. Offering Monument is your favorite unit in the game? Okay, alright. I mean, my spells aren't going to be free, but that seems good. Lodestone Totem is amazing. I know that for a fact. So we're on 1, 2... Probably take Siren Song too. 3... No... No... Hoarfrost Effigy is probably pretty good. For 5, I would take 5 out of 9 on Stygian. So Stygian probably better. But I think the card quality in Awoken is higher. Like, some of these cards are cards that I would take, but not necessarily cards that, like, I need. Gifts Regard you take since you have clippings. Oh, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. That's not unreasonable. But I think I need the Awoken cards more? Is that true? I think the Awoken cards are better, even if I might take more cards out of Stygian. So I think I go for Awoken anyway, even if Stygian is better odds on a card I want, on a card I take, because Awoken is better odds on a card I want. This is not the card I was looking for. You reach through the portal to the Wildwood Forest, close your hand around something solid, and pull it back through. You turn to leave, and the Chaos Portal closes as quickly as it appeared. Well, alright. Pretty nice odds. I see what you're doing there. And I approve. But don't tell anybody else. This is our secret. Alright, explosions on death. And my guy revenges with Frostbite? Excellent. Happy to hear it. Ah, nice silence. Not that it matters, but thanks. Alright, you get some regen. Some more regen. Let's get some garbage out of my deck. Cool. Good talk. Oh, look at that Frostbite. Climb the Frostbite ladder. Continue the regen. You're only going to take 6 damage, huh? I guess that's the only amount of Frostbite you're taking. That's unfortunate. You need more regen. You need more flash freeze. Minus 16 here, so you're gonna die on this floor. So we can... Oh, I'm out of things. Alright. Fine. Well, they're all dead. You're dead. You need more regen. Oh, preserved. Love it. Continue regenning, and let's dump some Frostbite on this boy. You can clip it if you want, Drop this Sting. Restore, restore, play spells, I guess. And this is already over. You're going to net 13 health as a result of this combat. Think we're doing okay here. Think we're doing just fine. No, no. I did say I would take this, didn't I? Maybe this is wrong. I like the other one better. The one that dazes does 3x daze. But also, it is very easy for me to imagine a world in which stuff is getting to the top floor and I need to deal with it. So maybe I take this as a way to deal with it. You don't think the clip keeps the chat? Okay, that's fair. Clip does keep chat mostly. That sounds about right. Alright, chat, help me make decisions. Do I take this card? It seems a little subpar, but it kind of does the thing that I want it to, which is hopefully prevent me from taking pyre damage. I don't know if it's a thing I need. I may actually be set up sufficiently at this point that I probably don't. Used it a few times. Well, yeah, when you need it, it seems like it's good, right? Which probably means it's worth taking it. Better if I had a way to discard it? No, better if I have a way to keep it permafrost, which I might eventually. Alright, I'm gonna take it. I don't need any of these, except I'm definitely taking Vine Mother. I definitely need Vine Mother. Get in my deck. Thank you. Card draw. I don't need capacity. There's plenty of room for people on this, on everything, and I have enough energy, I think. So card draw. I probably don't have enough energy. I probably should have taken energy. These are all interesting, but not particularly useful. Sounds like we're going right. Oh, this is beautiful. Merchant of Magic and Stygian Banner and Unstable Vortex, and all of this garbage that I don't really need. Money would be nice instead of like the banner, but all right, let's see what's on sale. I don't need either of you. We're good. We're good here. I guess the Rage 2 guy. No, we're just playing Frostbite games. We don't need actual attack damage. Merchant of Magic. Make my spells better. Yes. Give this thing permafrost. Perfect. We figured it out, boys! Perfect. Perfect. Could not have been better. Let's make this cheaper, I guess. Spend money while I have it. Let's look at the other things first. First off, get rid of a Train Steward and get rid of another Frozen Lance, probably. Kind of like having the restores around. Get rid of a Frozen Lance. Frozen Lance is unimpressive. Alright, can I do the thing here? Yes, I can do the thing! Perfect. Alright, always want to be flash freezing. And I kind of want to power up one of these restores, honestly. I like the idea of the restore healing for more. It's probably better on one of these targeted spells, like this one. Ah, and I could still re-roll. I'm not re-rolling. I can still purge, though. Which, that feels very appealing, actually. Get out of here. Alright, things are shaping up well here. Multi-strike. Oh, multi-strike is great. Then they get more stacks of garbage. You have 13 attack power. Good for you. And by garbage, I mean frostbite. Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Frostbite yourselves to death. Double restore? Double restore. Please enjoy restoration. You have no attack. You can hang out up here. You have an attack. You can get me some money. Frozen Lance is irrelevant, but this is probably relevant. Let's start doing this thing. Preserved! How lucky. Oh, you didn't do it because you were dazed. I understand now. Let's get another Train Steward out of my hand. You're not going to die? Amazing. Let's work on that. Yeah. Restore, restore. You are doing quite well, aren't you? None of this matters. Let's just dump this and see where I land. Aw, actually consumed that time. A brief respite. Time to toss some stings out there. More regen. More regen, more better. Here it is, the final wave! We are going to net -3. And by -3, I mean we're actually going to remain undamaged. I'm still casting spells, though, because spells are fun. Look at that frostbite jump! Love it. Well, no problems here. Improved firebox. That's like extra energy on the first turn? Alright. I'll take it. I don't need any of these. I'm doing A-okay. Mollusk Mage doesn't matter. I'm not winning with magic power. I'm winning with frostbite. This doesn't matter. Unnamed Tome? I already have one? I think one is enough. This, on the other hand, we might want to get something like this in order to allow draw -2 next turn, +1 per turn for the rest of the battle. Oh, this is amazing, actually. Wow, Pyrogrow became good! Pyrogrow's a good card now! Who could have expected? Yes, I will take Pyrogrow. That sounds lovely. Put that in my deck. We could hit the Merchant of Magic, or we could do this stuff. Money is nice. Removal, I think, nicer. Even though I don't get to hit the Merchant of Magic, that's probably fine. Is there any card I want to duplicate in my deck? I don't think so. Maybe this Flash Freeze. Or maybe not. Actually, my money's on not. Oh, maybe I want a second one of these Titan Sentries? Just in case the worst happens? That's interesting. I haven't thought about giving my deck redundancy in that way, right? Like adding an extra of the one card that I want in one place in order to have more than one of them, just in case. Like, if this dude were endless, I wouldn't even bother. But maybe having a second one is a good idea? Anyway, we're taking this side for sure. So let's hit the Concealed Caverns. Whether or not we Hellvent something is not yet clear to me. Oh, it's this one. We could get doors or hooks. I'm leaning towards doors? Like, my bottom floor is going to be quite the hassle to deal with. I think I like doors here. This could be good. Especially because it gives me more time to frostbite things. Alright, let's get rid of some more garbage. Yet another Frozen Lance goes. It might be time to start getting rid of these restores. How many restores is too many restores? It's probably time to start getting rid of Train Stewards. TBH. Kind of like having the one Train Steward around. That's probably wrong. I don't think I need Train Stewards. Did I take the Awake? What do you mean, the Awake? This is what I have in my deck. You can see what I have in my deck. I don't think any of these things are the thing you're talking about. I do need to decide if I'm going to Hellvent anything. The heal and regen. Oh, no, I didn't. I think I thought about it and then didn't. So things that I might want... Actually, at this point, I might want to duplicate Trap Shoot. Fascinating. It wouldn't hurt to duplicate a Wildwood Sap, actually. Having more saps seems like a good idea for what this deck is doing. Is that accurate? I think that is accurate. Let's add another sap to the deck. Spikes! Nope. Cannot take spikes, even though random artifact would be very nice to have. Anything but spikes would have been fine. Homeboy only has 6 HP over here. Spikes is not how this is gonna work out. Preserved, that's nice. I still want Teethies on the bottom, but this is a pain. I guess I could drop a Train Steward in front of him? Is that gonna be enough? Am I gonna draw my Titan Sentry next turn? Probably not. And the Train Steward definitely dies here. That's really dangerous. Oh, Train Steward doesn't die this turn if I Trap Shoot one of them. It's really dangerous. Maybe we set up on the second floor then, just in case. Everything is a problem. Alright. Good luck, me. Oh, we totally did! But he's still alive. Which means I'm screwed. Mistakes were made. Ah! I hate the consequences of my own actions. Can we have that not happen? What if that just never happens? Would that be okay? I guess I also needed to draw a Flash Freeze that turn. If I had also drawn a Flash Freeze, it would have been fine. I'm pretty tempted to save Scum here. Does this button do what I think it does? That's restart. Like, if I go back to the main menu, it just starts the encounter over. Which feels a little like cheating. With the same RNG. Okay. So we just have foreknowledge now. Well, with foreknowledge, I can just make correct decisions. Excuse me. What the hell did I just do? With extra foreknowledge, the forest of knowledge, we can just make correct decisions. Let's go correct decisions. Alright. Now that all decisions are correct decisions, everything is fine. And you're not dying yet. Oh, that's a problem. Let's sting you a couple of times and see if that changes things. I don't have to worry about you. You will die on the way up from here. Flash freeze? Does that help? It helps a little. Love that revenge trigger. Alright, you are already dead. I don't need to pyre anything. You're already dead. Let's just throw some stings around willy-nilly. Continue to aid in the killing of things. Drop some sap over here. Continue yet more killing of things. A restore. And you're at net plus, net positive. That's great. Alright, we've won. It turns out, when you're psychic, you can win the game. Things are a lot better when you're psychic. This doesn't seem like a good idea. On the other hand, I guess being able to fish for new RNG by save scumming is maybe worse? Unsure. Alright, sting you to death. And then just throw stings out there in order to be able to draw more cards. Spend some mana on restores, because more rejuve sounds promising. And then do nothing with my remaining mana. Oh, look at that multi-strike! Look at how much frostbite this poor idiot's gonna get. I don't think I want to Pyrogrow again. We can daze you a couple of turns. That's fun. I mean, I could Pyrogrow. I guess it doesn't make a difference. Hello, Formal! Fancy meeting you here! Nothing matters. We've just... Yeah, Pirate Girl, whatever. It doesn't make a difference. Yeah, look at those numbers climb! Nice revenge triggers. Frostbite. Aces. There was a spider in your monitor stand, so you've abandoned it. Okay, that seems reasonable. At least you haven't set it on fire. Yet. I think we don't actually need anything more ever again. Preserve seems like maybe a thing I want. Just freeze things, keep them in my hand forever. But we're going to get enough card draw that my hand's going to be full. Enhance all spells in hand with +5 magic power. Oh, that could include my stings. This actually seems like it's a pretty good card for where my deck is right now. But I don't know that I need it. I don't know that I need it. There's a lot of things that I probably don't need right now, but could take because I think they're good. Which means I probably just don't take them if I don't need them. I think there's a slightly stronger case for Preserve instead of Harness the Titan because I haven't mastered Preserve. Like, I'm thinking of Preserve specifically to keep Trap Shoot in hand until I need it. Right? Provide Frost to the cards that I want to keep in hand, to the situational cards. I think that's actually not unreasonable. Another Pyrogrow, completely unnecessary. Invigorating Solution, also completely unnecessary. Pyro Shards, spikes are cool and all, but I have Frostbite, so I have the thing that this is doing. I don't need to do that even more. I think I just categorically have to go for Herzl's Horde, because I'm looking for the Frostbite trinket. Oh! There's a Merchant of Trinkets here. Not that I have enough money to take advantage of it. I have enough to look and then reroll. That's probably worth it, actually. As much as I would love Herzl's Horde, this is more shots at trinkets. I thought this was going to be like a regular thing. Apply Frozen, Weakness, Spikes, reroll. Jackstrips, Pyre, Hell's Banners. None of these are the one I was looking for. Boon of the Blacksmith is maybe tempting. Let's see what else I can get out of here. Yes! Absolutely throw away health because I can just get it back. Apply Rooted to enemy units when they enter the floor below the Pyre Room. Buys me an extra turn before they head up, and they're going to have a ton of Frostbite on them? Okay. Not the reward I was looking for, but absolutely the event I was looking for. And let's regain all that health I just lost. Alright, now that I have that information, does any of this get more consideration? I kind of feel like none of this matters. We don't need Jackstrips because we have Sweep. We don't really need Boon of the Blacksmith because we're actually not letting people into that floor. People just, in theory, aren't going to get up to my Pyre. Hell's Banners doesn't matter. We're not summoning that many units. None of these matter. Do I spend the money on Purging? What's coming up? Unstable Vortex, Merchant of Magic, Pyre Remains. We're going left here because Herzl's Horde. And then there's a Merchant of Trinkets down here. What would I purge? The last Frozen Lance? One of these restores? One of these restores, probably. No, the last Frozen Lance, actually. That's worth purging. Save for that last Merchant of Trinkets. That's fair. But purge. But purging. We could more purge. I think I actually do want to purge one of these restores. I think I have enough restores. I think Restore is now... I think Frozen Lance is still a worse card than Restore. But I'm now running short on ways to deal direct damage. He said as he forgets that he gets a sting every turn. We're removing the Frozen Lance. Yes, I think I'll have enough spells. Getting a sting every turn definitely makes it easier to have enough spells. Fel empowers units with rage. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's actual unfortunate. I can't stick you down here, you die immediately, and I'm not putting the Vine Mother in front. I guess we could do this. And that makes it a little safer, depending on what I draw next turn. Silence doesn't affect that other thing. Well, she started off empowering down here, so we put you there. You still die instantly if I put you on the bottom floor. You still die instantly anywhere I put you. Oh, no. Oh, no. I forgot that Tethys didn't have that much health. Yeah, Silence doesn't get rid of Rage. Silence gets rid of purple effects, not green effects. Well, there's nowhere I can put you except on the top floor. That sucks. This is an unfortunate round to get Vine Mother instead of my tank. Certainly a case to be made for duplicating the tank. Maybe I just don't put you down yet? And then we just take infinite damage? I don't like that idea either. Well, you're still going down here. You gain armor if I cast spells, which sucks. So maybe we... Because I want to cast these Wildwood Saps. So let's do that. What do I freeze? Do I freeze you to get some damage and Frostbite? Do I start in on this guy? What am I doing here? I think I start in on this guy. You need to take some damage. And now we can Ice and Pyre here. Is that helpful? Feels like that's helpful. Less damage on my Vine Mother. We can even set up this idiot to tank for my Vine Mother. What's up, idiot? Sting, sting? Is that helpful? It's probably helpful. You have not that much Frostbite, actually. I wish you had more Frostbite on you. We need Tethys back. We're behind the times right now. Still no Tethys? Alright. But I can trap shoot this idiot and buy myself a little bit more time. I kind of don't want a Pyrogrow because I want to be able to make sure I draw the thing. You're already dead, apparently. Regen important. Sting you. Regen more important than Flash Freeze? What does Flash Freeze get me? Flash Freeze, I mean, gets me progress towards killing a thing, which I do need to do at some point. But you also need to live. Roll the dice! I want all of the benefits, instead of just some of the benefits. I did not get all of the benefits. Disappointing. You must be stopped. How do I stop you? Ugh, 18. And you have sweep. Wow. It's actually a good thing that I didn't get Tethys down there. Like, he'd just already be dead because of all these sweep idiots. I forgot about sweep idiots. Everything is a problem. Well, you need to continue to live. And it would be nice if you continued to live as well. No sweep idiots, so this is good. My Vine Mother will die here. That's disappointing. My Vine Mother will still die here. That's further disappointing. But that's fine. I have enough stings. Probably. They're not moving up this turn. But they're also not anywhere close to dying. So maybe I need to dump some more Flash Freezes here? Beehives? It's the hair sensation that's sweeping the nation. Let's just keep my Titan Sentry alive. That feels like it's going to make a big difference. And then Flash Freeze. I kind of want to dump it onto Fel. But we do need to get some work done over here. Ah, Fel's coming out next turn. Okay, that's good. Well, that's one down. Still taking a lot of damage from the other stuff. These two are rooted. This guy isn't. This guy's going up next turn. More energy? Sure, more energy. Can I kill you off? 3 plus a Frostbite. Does it make a difference to my health total, right? 17. So it's going to get up there with 24 health. Because I can do math. Which means it attacks once and then dies. Pyre and Ice is in discard, I believe. Yep. It's going to attack once and then die. Can I deal 24 more damage? No. So it doesn't matter. Which means we dump it on Fel, because Fel's coming out next turn. Final wave. She's already dead. So none of this matters. We can daze her for funsies. Well, that worked out just fine. This is kind of what I was looking for before, instead of Fire and Ice. But now that I have Fire and Ice, I don't really need this. I feel like I'm actually okay without. Hoarfrost Effigy is very interesting. Because it allows me to take all the Frostbite on a floor, dump it onto Seraph, and then double the Frostbite on Seraph. It's very tempting, actually. But if I'm injudicious with how I use it, it means that Trash makes it up to the Pyre, which is dangerous. Horde Frost. Nice. Cycle of Life, still not important. Very tempting to take Hoarfrost Effigy here. Do I think it's necessary? Probably not. I think I win without it. That's the entirety of the question, right? Do I win without Hoarfrost Effigy in my deck? I kind of think I do. Not positive, but I'm feeling good about it. The real question right now is, do I actually have enough to work with that I can kill off multiple 160 health idiots on a given floor? Because I have a lot of Frostbite, but I don't know that I have that much Frostbite. Maybe with the Rooted on the top floor I do. Maybe. But I don't think Hoarfrost Effigy helps with that problem, so I think we skip. We're doing good on draw this time, so now we take energy. Still not capacity, though. Still exactly where I need to be on capacity. I think we're fine. And we have to go for the Horde, just in case it's the thing. It is none of the things, but Winged Steel is actually very good for me. Cleansing Water's neat. Winged Steel's probably better. And of course, we take Chillwind 2, because the answer was always Chillwind 2, Handheld Totem 1. Are any of these useful? Tempting to drop a Battlestone on my Vine Mother, just to give her something to do. It's only 20 gold. I actually really don't mind that. And we can axe what? One of the restores? Is it time to axe one of the restores? It probably is. Do I just want to be... I kind of just want to be drawing restores and consumes, though, right? Like, at the end of the day, all of my situational utility cards are going to be permafrost, and all I want to draw is restores. And I guess flash freezes. Maybe the extra flash freeze wasn't worth it. Maybe flash freeze is better? Is it time to check? Oh yeah, there's still a steward in my deck. I forgot about that. Get out of here. What if it was Big Mama's house? Fair. Fair. Mama can be big. Maybe that means I get more stings. I don't mind that at all. Not spikes, not spikes, not spikes. Armor, absolutely. 160 health. I can get through 180 health. Can I get through 180 health? I don't know. Let's find out. God damn it! Vine Mother, you have screwed me for the last time. I find myself greatly displeased with your actions. Now what? I can't even freeze Tethys. Like, I would love to be able to freeze Tethys here, so Tethys stays in my hand until I draw the tank. But I didn't even get the Permafrost card either. That's really disappointing. 26. Is 8 Frostbite enough here? That's 11 plus 7 plus 6. 11, 17. 11 plus 7 is 18. Plus 6 is 24. Oh, but rooted. No. 11, move. 7, move. 6, don't move. 5, move. Okay, so this is enough to kill you. Haste. Oh, multi-strike. Multi-strike. Right, got it, of course. Not like it matters. Even without multi-strike, I couldn't put Tethys here. But you definitely go there. Nope, still not what I'm looking for. Alright, well, crap. Extra crap. Well, that works out. Okay, now you can go here. Extinguish 5 damage. Fine. Take some damage. This idiot doesn't matter. I kind of feel like I can't afford to Pyrogrow here, because I really want to draw Tethys. Do I roll the dice yet again? Still working on this idiot, aren't we? Oh, but I'm going to draw a card, aren't I? And I'm going to draw a card next turn. So if I draw one here, because of my third spell, and I draw another one next turn, then I am drawing 6 total, and there's still the chance that Tethys is the... Oh, Tethys is in my discard. I can't afford to play Pyrogrow here. Forgot where Tethys even existed. Alright, I guess we need to continue to work on you, huh? So take some damage. And then let's start helping out over here. Okay, I think we trap shoot this idiot. That's actually helpful. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize the Rooted would prevent him from dropping. So I just dazed him a couple of times instead of actually trapdooring him. Yeah, prevent the next misunit move. Okay, so I should have waited a turn. I should have frozen it and waited a turn and then done it next turn. Interesting. Okay. Let's start working on this Gilded Wing, I guess. You're taking a lot of damage, buddy. Ice and Pyre doesn't actually help here, because it just knocks this guy out. And this guy doesn't matter. Ah, but he doesn't have multi-strike because he went up separately. That's good, right? That's good. You're dying, so you also not going to have multi-strike when you go up, and you're not going to be able to attack anyway, so that's cool. Alright, Tethys finally in place. Life just got a lot better for everybody involved. Except we need this guy to live, and he's currently not doing that thing. How do I make you live? By killing this guy off. Well, now at least we can Pyre Grow. And I currently am playing everything in my hand. Oh, good, he's living. He's netting a lot of negative damage, though, so I'm not sure that he's going to live through another turn. This alone doesn't kill him, so I'm going to have to wait until he dies naturally. From natural causes. Who's climbing this turn? You two are climbing, and none of you matter. So let's just deal some extra damage over here. No attack, no attack, no attack. You love to see it. Oh, thank God. Oh, good. This is a good turn for a respite. All right. You're moving up, which is a problem. Did I get the trapdoors again? Are the trapdoors gone? The trapdoors are gone. You hate to see it. Ice and Pyre helps, though. Ice and Pyre did the thing. All right, it worked this time, you guys. We got the value we were looking for. I'm actually okay with drawing less because I have too many frozen cards anyway. Really tempted to freeze my dead weight so I don't draw it anymore. Does this work? It turns out it does work. Alright, and we win. Whew. Dangerous. What were you? Ooh, you were the revenge trigger guy. Whew, boy. Good silence, good silence. Oh my God, I can't believe that worked out. That was tenuous. Look at that money. None of this matters. Guardian's Amulet is cute, but it also doesn't matter too much. Is that true? How do I feel about that, actually? Sap 2 to enemy units. That's a lot. Like, that's the entire floor. It's also a lot of energy. And I don't have a way to offering it. This is not an offering deck, unfortunately. I love offering. I think I like offering more than I like Frostbite. That doesn't mean I think it's better. It just means that I like it more. Feels more fun. Magic power I don't think matters to me. Ice Storm does not matter to me because I don't have magic power. Like, I need to take both of these for either of them to do anything. So I'm taking neither because neither of them do anything. Guardian's Amulet. My deck is probably fine without it. I think the real answer is my deck is probably fine without it. I probably don't need it. Oh, let's talk about Focused Growth, though. Let's not talk about Focused Growth. I need a different healing card that is not Focused Growth. So I guess I'm not going to take it. Instead, I'll just have 1,000,000 money for the purposes of Merchant of Trinkets. So what are my choices here? Merchant of Magic, Vortex Money, Hellvent, Merchant of Steel, Pyre Health. Well, I mean, that's pretty clear, right? We just go right side. Like, it's not even a choice. There's not even a question here. Yes! Please be extra frostbitten. That sounds lovely. Cursed Vine's actually really tempting. I guess I could take both of these and still reroll. 180 plus 195 is 3 minus 25. 375? 375, 435? Spending 435 leaves me at 255, which is enough for one more. Enough for one more. Frostbite 2 isn't going to make that much of a difference. I'm going to take the Cursed Vines and then reroll. This is what I was looking for. Cuddlebeard. This is what I wanted the whole time. Cuddlebeard is absolutely the most important thing. Oh, this is cute. Not super helpful. A little helpful. More cute than helpful. Because I'm not doing that much healing so far. And, like, a one-off deal 20 damage to the guy in front every turn? If I'm dealing 20 damage every turn to the guy in front at the bottom floor, is that worth a trinket? Maybe? I don't have any X spells, so Hell Pact is literally pointless. Let's maybe take this money towards Merchant of Magic, shall we? What do I want to remove? Vine Mother! Quit taking my Titan Sentry spot. I think I don't want to remove anything. I might want to remove some of these Flash Freezes, actually. Like, I have not been casting these spells very often. I think I don't want to remove the Restores, because I really want that extra regen on my boy. Man, removing the Sting is actually really tempting. Maybe I just don't remove, because I'm up against Seraph the Devourer. Then again, I have Vine Mother. So I have the thing. I can block. I just block every turn with the Sting that I get from Vine Mother. The Seraph's ability doesn't actually matter. I think I axe a Restore. I think that might be all I axe. Because I think I want to keep the other Restores to apply enough regen to my Titan Sentry that he lives through multiple rounds of combat. Because right now, that's a little tenuous. Especially when 2x11 idiots spawn multiple times on the bottom floor, right? If they're dealing me 50 damage on the bottom floor around, I'm not going to get to 50 regen. I'm never going to get to 50 regen. How am I keeping this idiot alive through that? Like, I can get enough regen to outlast Seraph, but the trash is doing more damage than Seraph is. Well, a little late to be asking those questions, isn't it? I suppose Merchant of Magic might make that easier, actually. Because if we ramp up some of these restores, that maybe feels better. Permafrost. I think I'd rather just reroll. And I think I would rather this reroll than the heal trinket. Double stack. We could double stack some of these Wildwood saps. That'd be amazing. Last flash freeze becomes free. Always flash freeze. Is there anything that I want to consume itself? Yes, this Sting can have consume. That's fine. Well, spent all the money. I still think I want to get rid of one of these restores. And I kind of think I don't want to use the last remove. I think I just don't want to remove at this point. If I was going to remove one of these flash freezes, I shouldn't have applied the thing to it. Alright, yeah, just don't use it. Here goes nothing! Fingers crossed. Again, so we can't set up on the bottom floor, because these idiots are just going to kill me. Ugh. You need to not be there. We can't put you up here. There's no way that's going to work. I need you to be here, and I also need to make sure I draw the card. Do I cheat? I could cheat. Also, this is free. Here goes nothing. Oh, we got there. Thank heavens. Well, this thing already has consume. I don't need to trap shoot. This is fine. So let's just start dumping sap on your boy. And see if we can take a little less damage here. Man, not setting up on the bottom floor means I'm going to get so much more self-mutilation and crap in my deck. You gonna live? Garbage. It's not okay. Preserved. Love it. And we can just stop drawing this dead weight. That would be fine. This is fine. Although it could be better. You're rooted, so this is going to be fine. Yes, across 2 turns this is going to be fine, and you take 10 damage, and that's also fine. Is that fine? Maybe that's not fine. Because, like, that's 10 damage this turn and 10 damage next turn on top of whatever damage she's going to take from these Gilded Wings. That's not ideal, actually. What needs to be stopped here? You're netting positive? That's beautiful. Do I just dump it on Seraph? Give her more Frostbite? Maybe she just needs more Frostbite. Or maybe we attack these idiots, so they don't deal extra damage to my primary idiot. I'm actually not opposed to that, but you should still take this damage. That seems fine. And Trap Shoot, we don't use. We just don't use it. We just don't use it. It's fine. Alright, let's burn this sting here. Where does burning the sting matter? Does burning the sting matter here? No. Here. Preserved! Good job. We're gonna have a lot of stings in my deck, it turns out. Pyrogrow can go. I'm already drawing too many cards. Preserved! Sure! Keep on ramping up. Stings here don't help. Stings here don't change anything. So let's sting on the bottom floor. Is it worth it to prevent 12 damage? It's probably worth it. I'm glad this guy is trending neutral. That's cool. You actually need a bit of help, huh? Okay, now you're dying. That's good. Now my Vine Mother is dying? How do I feel about my Vine Mother dying? I don't know that I can do much about it. And this guy's not gonna die, huh? Neither of you are dying either. Oh dear. But we'll be able to Ice Empire next turn to take him out. So let's focus on second in line. Or I could Trap Shoot. And by Trap Shoot, I mean I wait a turn and Trap Shoot next turn. You need some help here. Armor guy in the back row. Thank you, Cursed Vines. This is a good target for some stings, though. Or one of these regular flash freezes. Because it's not going to do much down here. Let's just get you out of here. You're only dealing 3 damage. You don't matter. Let's help out up here, because this is where they need it. I'm going to Trap Shoot you anyway. So you're all, I don't need to worry about you. 37 times 2 is 74. So you're already dead. So I just need to get rid of this guy. And then we improve things for our boy over here. And everything is fine. And I freeze Trap Shoot. And we are drawing too many cards. Alright, first things first, we have to use a card that already has Consume on it. So we'll start with a Pyrogrow. Because that is my primary consumption target. If I want anything consumed, it's the Pyrogrow. Okay. Next, you need to get Trapdoored. Well, there goes our Trapdoor. Too bad. You're dead. You're dead. So let's sting here. Ice and Pyre doesn't help here, because you're already dead. This is absolutely happening. And what needs to be flash frozen, if anything? You're already dead. This could probably help here. Do you need help? Minus 62? 30 of which is this guy. So you're taking 32 Frost, which is actually not enough. 32 Frost. And you're going to be at 98. Needs to be able to kill you in 2 turns. So this should help. Oh, we needed to hit this guy also. But maybe the stings will help there. Oh, I see. It's just over. So it doesn't matter. This is the last turn anyway. And we win. Well, that's good. I didn't realize Seraph was actually out. $30 damage a turn, but still regenning for almost that much anyway. Love it. Beautiful. Oh yeah, this deck worked out. This deck worked out well. I am pretty happy with how this worked out. Thank you, Stygian Guard. Thank you, Frostbite deck. Beautiful. Minor bosses have increased health. Hell yeah. And I mastered some cards. Hell yeah. Ancient Synergy. Deal damage to the front unit equal to 2x the number of spells in your deck 3 times. Wow, that's a card. How big is this likely to be? 20? How many spells am I going to have in my deck? 20, 25? If I just go full bore, take a spell every chance I get to take a spell? Literally, how many is that? I guess with Hellvents it could be more. But it's not more than like, what, 28 cards? There's like 28 picks that could be spells. And maybe a couple of one-offs here and there, so call it like 30, 31. So this could maybe be 60 times 3? That's not bad. That's a decent hit. I'm not gonna lie. That actually seems tempting. But my deck has to be full of garbage. Oh, that seems not ideal. Well, we did the thing. So that's good. First run of the day, a win. I'm on board. See if we can make it happen again. Yeah? Try again? More? Status effects applied. New personal record. You love to see it. That's a lot of frostbite. That's a lot of frostbite. I'm making your job harder, Darkstar. Alright, let's go again. And now, as the title has claimed, we are going random. Trying to get them wins. Should go back to leveling in this game instead of playing Hearthstone Battlegrounds? Hey, you do you, man. Whatever joy you find in life. Again with the devouring spells? Seraph! Okay, that's fine. That just means we need to rely on better units. Ascend a unit. Do I want to be ascending units? Who's ascending? When is Hidden Passage good? Hidden Passage is good with the cage. Just fighting against an arbitrary rating number in BGs is when you can yell at Cliff. Absolutely. This is pretty miserable. Also, Seraph being Spell Devour in Hellhorn Stygian is pretty atrocious. Also, what am I doing with this garbage? Nothing. Stygian? Hellhorn Stygian? Like, ugh. Alright, I guess we're just taking capacity every turn and trying to make a big bottom floor for Seraph to run into. That's scary, though. I mean, I guess if we get, like, Trampling Wrathborn Prince for 1,000,000, that's pretty good. There's, like, the Prince with Slay triggers that's, like, probably where we want to go. Okay, well, this is garbage. But seriously, who uses Hidden Passage? Like, what good is Hidden Passage? What does Hidden Passage accomplish? Yeah, okay. I don't think we're winning this run, but I do think it's gonna be hilarious. Alright, well, is it Reaper or Wrathful? I feel like it's Reaper. I feel like Reaper is where I need to be, right? Reaper's good. Wrathful maybe not as good. What did I do on the Hellhorn run that I won? Show me my logbook. Logbook? Run summary. Show me my run summary. I have to go back to the main menu to look at my run summary? This one. Which prince was I? Oh, yeah. I was just Wrathful 3 here. I didn't even care. Okay. Well, that worked out pretty well last time. Let's try for that again. Or, not Wrathful, Reaper. I was just Reaper 3. Which is probably correct. Like, the Slay armor gain is great if I think I'm putting this dude in front. But, like, why put this dude in front when I need him to hit things hard? The start of battle, enemy units appear on each floor. Fine. I'm gonna get my units appearing on each floor too. Behold, units! Go! Like, fight this off, jerks! Do I just dump you here and have you do nothing of any value? I think so. This is a bad start. This is poor choices. Now I'm just actively save scumming? This feels terrible, actually. I really shouldn't do that. I think I should just not do that thing that I've just done. Maybe just do that thing less. You're just not gonna live, though. There's nothing that you can survive. This is hilariously bad for me. So maybe I wait a turn and put you behind them? Take a little bit of damage on the top floor and just don't play the prince this turn? Alright, and now Seraph is coming on the bottom floor. Well, okay. I think we found our use for Hidden Passage. I don't even know how I'm surviving this guy, though. To be honest with you. Separate you guys out, I guess. Maybe that's a good idea. I don't know. You're gonna go up here at 30, so I'm gonna take 2 hits. Sure. Like, I put you here and I deal 25 damage to this idiot? Is that really what I'm doing with my life? Is that really the best I can do? It's not like I can wait and put him up here. I'm only gonna get 1 more turn. Sure. Well, that was garbage. Any win you can walk away from, I guess, but that was extremely bad. Welder Helper, yes, apply armor to our friend. Pirate Chomper also may be worth taking. Like, I just can't play around this. This is absolutely the worst possible trinket to have taken, but it's hilarious. And none of these particularly help this plan. Offering token, sure. Let's do offering stuff. This deck is... I've already lost this run. This run is already over. I don't know how to deal with the options I've been given. We just want Hellhorn units because Hellhorn units are expensive. Good. I'll take an expensive thing. Thank you. Yes, give him multi-strike. Why not? Incant armor 1? I don't think I'm incanting anything. I want to give him a Battlestone. I want him to have a little bit more health. Do I want to purge? Does it make a difference? This deck is complete garbage anyway? What would I purge? A Train Steward? A torch? A torch. Probably a torch. This deck is so bad. This deck is so bad. What am I doing? I'm not doing anything. You know what I need now? I actually need to get Hidden Passage first turn, so I can drop Hornbreaker Prince, and then ascend him behind the mess that is going to be my middle floor. I just always need Hidden Passage first turn. Wonder if there's a way to make that happen. I think I'd rather have the torches than the frozen lances, to be honest. Nope. Doesn't even feel valuable. Armor 10? You got it! Get me more units! This is a deck that needs units. And it doesn't even put the Demon Fiend in there! It puts the stupid Welder Helper for... I hate everything. I hate everything. Should have purged a Steward. Should have purged a Steward is what I should have done. You're not even going to get a kill because this guy has too much health. Oh well, you can at least block for a turn. And I'll never be able to play the Demon. I'll never be able to put the Demon Fiend out. The Demon Fiend will literally never be castable. I'll never have 4 energy. What am I even doing with my life? There's that Hidden Passage. That's what I needed. Thank you. Oh, good. You're dying. Alright, so we got a little bit more damage on this guy, which is nice. That seems important. 1, 15, 16, and then this guy's gonna kill. Okay. So this will kill? Good. I mean, yeah, why not? Spikes. Oh, Spikes is gonna be a problem. Ladies and gentlemen, have you heard about Spikes? I guess let's let somebody deal with some of this problem. Yeah? Does that even do anything? Nothing does anything. Alright. No attack! You love to see it. Still can't play you. Spikes, though. Get out of here. Do I even survive this? I don't think I even survive this. Barely. This is the biggest dumpster fire of a run I've ever had. Actually, Fledgling Imp in this initial mess is probably good. It's probably not good. More offering tokens? Why not? None of these are particularly valuable for what I'm trying to do. Which, to be fair, what I'm trying to do is not completely clear to me. So maybe I should figure out what I'm trying to do before I decide what cards I take. Might call that a Pyrrhic of Victory. Cryptomancer, I'm sure I've told you this before, but I want you to know, from the bottom of my heart, you're goddamn fired. What am I doing? What am I doing? What is valuable for this deck? What makes this deck better? What gives this deck better percent chances to win? Purging my Trinket, probably. Aside from that, I have taken this Trinket, I'm gonna run with it. What, if anything, makes this deck more likely to succeed? I have taken 2 offering tokens for no good reason. Do any of these make this deck better? Assuming what I'm trying to do is just dump a bunch of stuff on the middle floor and then stick my prince behind them all. I don't think any of these do. Branded Warrior maybe, but I've already got the prince doing that, so I think the answer is skip. Alright, we definitely need this banner. As much as I like other things, we definitely need this banner. Another Demon Fiend. I'll take it. Oh! Alpha Fiend might actually be more in line with what I want. On top of the fact that Alpha Fiend is playable when Demon Fiends aren't. And then we can forge some spells. Make spells more playable. I want Hidden Passage to show up first turn. Is there a stone that makes Hidden Passage always be in my opening hand? Where can I get that stone? Let's make torches better. That's absolutely worthwhile. Double stack? No. No double stack. Not today. Cheapen a spell? Probably. I think I still want to be casting torches. Do I want to be casting Frozen Lances? I'd cast Frozen Lances if they were free. I don't even want to hit either of these buttons. I probably want to purge. Maybe get rid of one of these unfree Frozen Lances? Get rid of one of these Train Stewards, actually. Getting rid of Train Stewards makes my deck better in a way that getting rid of other cards doesn't. Ember deposits, frozen in place, collect around openings in the ground. A byproduct of the pyre, these energy sources have gone dormant. At closer inspection, one mound of this rubble seems to have something more powerful protruding from it. Abandoned stave. While you could take the protrusion, removing some of the ender deposits and hauling them from the area would help to eventually revive them with some power, granting you something later on. I see. Okay. +1 energy per turn for every 2 blight cards in your deck. Currently 1, but I'd get 2 Vengeful Shards, so I'd be at 3. Well, this gives me the possibility that I'd be able to cast that Fiend. On the other hand, it adds random blight to my deck. The upgraded version of Calcified Ember is Excavated Ember, right? Consume, gain 2 energy, draw 1. That's actually really valuable. Alright. My deck is currently garbage. Let's see if my even more garbage version of this deck can survive a round. I will not purge them. I understand how this works. Beautiful butterflies is maybe overstating things. Double barrels explode twice. Okay. Alright. This is mostly what I wanted here. Oh, it's the Alpha Fiend, not the Demon Fiend. Who will, again, never see play. I currently have 4 cards in... 5! 5 cards in my deck that are literally unplayable. And also, I didn't get the thing I needed, the Ascend, to get my Hornbreaker Prince in the back here. Very disappointing. So I just can't play him. Because he instantly dies. And I need him to line up with one of the Ascend cards. Otherwise, he does actual nothing. Oh, I need to give this guy attack triggers, huh? I need to let this guy attack. Oh, dumb. Well, this is probably more beneficial to me than anything else. Here, get more stacks of Energy Siphon. Maybe eventually I'll deal you damage. Let's have you hit harder for a turn. Or a few. Haste, huh? Well, that's not okay. Oh, there's that hidden passage. Okay, well, everything is bad. Bad and awful. Can't really let Haste guy survive. I don't think I want a hidden passage anything here. Although we could get stuff on the top floor, maybe. Because I'm going to take 12 damage here. Let's Offering Token and see what happens. Great. This doesn't do anything. This kills. Sure, that's probably valuable. And hidden passage is not worth it. I'm taking 12 damage. At least I survived that. That was narrow. But I'm not surviving this guy. I just lose here, because I cannot take the 2 damage from this idiot. Well, it was a bad run. And that's it, it was a bad run. It was a bad run from the beginning. No decision that I made over the course of this run improved my odds of winning. I think not only were all of my decisions bad, I think literally every decision I made this run was bad. RNG has not been with me. In any sense of the word. Like, just nothing has worked out well this run. Not a single goddamn thing. So, we're done here. And that's okay. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Oh, we got Molded. We're gonna reform some units, huh? And I got Crushing Demise? That's exciting. That's actually very exciting. Cleansing. Okay. Remove half of any buff and debuff effect stats. That's fair. And we are Molten, huh? We could try again! That's even worse with Molten. It's even worse with a Melting Remnant. Because my deck is full of so much garbage! Not that this is going to be any helpful. How many Sting spells are we going to get? At least we're Awoken Secondary. It's possible that we get Sting spells. Do I just want the 25 money? Do I just skip my opening artifact? Maybe we take the Thorn Casing and look out for Vine Mother again. Vine Mother, always helpful. I don't really have support for Burn Bright in this deck. I guess Molded is kind of like support for Burn Bright. Sure. We could try Burning Bright. Honestly, Sketches of Salvation just a thin deck is maybe worthwhile. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Because I'm going to need other cards. I'm going to need other units, and I want to be able to put them in appropriate places. With a Drip Fall, Sketches of Salvation feels a lot better. Maybe this does work. Maybe I treat Sketches of Salvation as Purge 4. If I even get Burn Bright. I did not. Okay. What am I doing then? Harvest with a bunch of sacrificial things in front? Is Accumulator even good? What does Accumulator level up to? Have I even seen the higher levels of Accumulator? I have, okay. 30, 50, and then plus 4 power and 20 health. 20 health? 20 health. 20 health. That's a lot of health, actually. Maybe Accumulator actually good. 20 health. Yeah, alright. Let's give it a shot. Maybe this can do the thing. Spikes? Fine. I'm gaining infinite health every time something dies. Do I want you to do damage, or do I want you to tank a hit? I want you to do damage. Let's get you out of there. You can just not exist. That's fine. And then heal you up. Damage shield? Damage shield? On Slay. Which happens because of spikes. Ooh, can't say I like that. I'm not going to get this money. I have no way to get this money. You can tank. Let's make you better at doing things. Deal some damage up here. Dump you out of my deck and restore here. Crushing Demise. You maybe don't need to be Crushing Demised. Feel like we can handle this guy with his 1 health. Is that even true? Well, let's get some more tanks in front here. You know what? That just makes this easier. 1 more drag. And where am I going to put you? On the top floor, I guess, because there's nowhere else to put you. And then heal. And then the plan is just win on this floor, right? That's the plan? Get you out of here. Hey, now we're winning. That's what I like to see. I like to see winning. So the rest of this doesn't matter, but I can do it anyway for funsies. Casting spells is fun. This is how you have fun. I am having fun. This is normal human fun. Alright, what are we doing? Wicklash, is that good? Molten Encasement, is that good? Draff? Well, if I'm going with heavy molding, Draff is actually very good. Let's get Draffs in this deck. Steel Enhancer, it turns out, costs 0. What kind of Seraph do I have? The one that cleanses buffs? That's... Enhances aren't buffs, right? So Steel Enhancer may be good? It's pretty minor. I just always like Wildwood Sap. I just think Wildwood Sap is beautiful. I just like health regain. I like Wars of Attrition. But fighting against trash mobs is not Wars of Attrition. You just have to demolish them with overwhelming force. So I have to take cards that are good instead of cards that I like. Hey, Kuthalin, how's it going? Welcome! Glad to have you around. I have a sneaking suspicion that the card I want is not actually good for what I am trying to accomplish. Like, I feel like with this Harvest ability, I actually have enough health. So Wildwood Sap isn't good? I think Wildwood Sap is not... I think Wildwood Sap is just not good. Alright. Don't take Wildwood Sap. Easy. Don't take Wildwood Sap. Do I want another Vine Grasp? Vine Grasp is actually pretty good. I don't have a lot of targeted removal. So Vine Grasp actually may be beneficial to grab. Vine Grasp we know is good. Steel Enhancer at 0. I mean, now that it doesn't cost anything, I think it's playable. The question is it good? Good is very questionable. It is Enhance, so it plays along well with, like, the Reform, right? Because, like, we can do it to the draft, and then the draft dies, and then I reform it, and it still keeps the benefits. But I kind of don't want to fill my deck with more garbage. I kind of want to have my deck with less garbage in it. So maybe we just skip. I feel like Steel Enhancer is eminently skippable. I already have 2 Vine Grasps. I don't think I need a 3rd one. Let's hope that's correct. Banners? What kind of units do I actually want in this deck? I want... Legion of Wax. I want Legion of Wax. Okay. Neither of these are Legion of Wax. Disappointing. Neither of these are helpful. Paraffin Thug is good. Can I reliably do Paraffin Thug things? Probably not. Skip. Alright, spells become cheaper. I think I just always want to be able to play Molded. Magic power... Yeah, let's make the Vine Grasp hit harder, actually. That seems really good. This card doesn't matter. Do I reroll? I could definitely use whatever I get. Anything I reroll into is absolutely going to be beneficial. But I could also purge a Dreg. Could also purge a Dreg. Purging a Dreg feels like big game. I could even purge 2 Dregs. I have that kind of money. Look at this cash. I'm sitting on a mother load! It's not a mother load. It's like 150 coins. That's maybe like a step aunt load. I'm not really sure how this metaphor works. But what I'm saying is it's significantly less valuable to me than the proverbial mother... Where am I even going with this? This is... Alright, ignore like the past 30 seconds and consider purge or reroll. I think... Purging Train Stewards will be helpful. Purging Restores may be helpful? I'm fantastic. I mean, I have the emote for a reason. I really like purging, even though I don't know if it's better than the other thing that I could be doing. The other thing that I could be doing is making another spell cheaper. Like, for example, the other Molded. And or giving my other Vine Grasp spell power. That actually seems fine. Let's do that. That actually seems pretty beneficial here. Oh, wait. We have a Keepstone. Is there anything that I want to Keepstone? Crushing Demise? Do I want to be able to play Crushing Demise every turn? Can the Trinket put the draft on floor 2? Absolutely. And if that happens, Yahtzee. Because then the draft is immediately in the discard pile in order to be remolded. Keepstone on Crushing Demise? I do like Crushing Demise. Do I every turn like Crushing Demise? Is that how I want this deck to deal with trash? No, I want all the trash to die on Rector Flicker's floor, which is not a floor on which I want a Crushing Demise. What else could I hold over? I could hold over Molded. Do we want to Molded every turn? Actually, yes. We do want to Molded every turn. Alright, well, I'm glad I was able to solve that problem. Armor? Sure. Give me units. They might even be good units. Armor, sure. 10 armor? One of my Vine Grasp still works. Sure. The other at least puts it in front. Ah, there it is. We have immediately gotten the draft on top. Alright. No haste allowed. I think I actually want to get this guy top floor. Just in case What's-His-Face shows up. Wrong location. Well, this is important. Let's have you tank a hit. Tank a hit or hit back? With the armor, tank a hit. Huh? Aww. And restore does me not much good, so let's just dump it over here. That's fine. A brief respite. Well, this is a good time to remold something, isn't it? Like this giraffe. Who will survive for 1 turn. You're going to go up here, you're going to hit me for 1, and then you're going to get cracked back? Alright, that's fine. I guess let's also mold one of these dregs? That seems fine. Like, this is... Having these people up here is just always beneficial for my Rector. Let's get these guys just out of my deck. Goodbye. Ow. Alright, is this enough? I feel like this is not yet enough. Nope, currently not enough. You're dealing random damage. We could just have you not deal random damage. 147. Yeah, let's get you out of here first. And let's mold one of these dregs. That's the best I'm going to get. Ah, good. That helps us win. That does the thing we needed to do. Good. Delightful. I could mold something else, but it doesn't matter, so let's do it. Not because it's helpful, but because I can. You go on this floor, because there's no room down here. Wow, narrow, but it worked. Hey, it's Dripfall! Good, I wanted one of those. Dripfall feels very relevant to me here. Glimmer? AoE? Damage? Hurt things? Still not the biggest fan of Razor Sharp Edge. Does Glimmer improve my deck? I guess Glimmer does a lot of the things that the Vine Grasps do. I would say Glimmer improves my deck. Sure. He big? Is he helpful? We're not going to be rejuvenating him much. And then there's this boy, who can hit very hard under the right circumstances. Yeah, but the odds of getting him in front of the Rector are rather low, I think. If my deck were more streamlined, and I didn't have Sketches of Salvation, I'd agree. I do have the one Dripfall, so it's possible. RNG could line up. Why would I do that to myself? because I haven't played enough with it, and I want to see if there's ways to make it good. I'm kind of treating it like Purge 4 in this deck. I think Thorned Hollow is probably good. Usually kills you? Yep, that's the conclusion that I've come to. But that doesn't make it any less hilarious. I think it's fun to play with, even if it's probably not good. Alright, let's take another shot at Legion of Wax. Neither of these is Legion of Wax. I don't think Wickless Baron is where I want to be. I think I'd rather just have Rector Flicker do the thing than also Wickless Baron. I think we skip. Do I duplicate? I could duplicate the Thornhall. I kind of want to duplicate this Glimmer. Let's Concealed Caverns first. Oh. Well, do I want 6 Glimmers? Do I want 6 Thorned Hollows? Do I want 6 fully upgraded Moldeds? Do I want my hand to always be 5 Molded? What if every turn my hand was 5 Molded? That doesn't actually feel good. I think that's not where I want this deck to be. Do I want more Crushing Demises? Do I want anything? Like, the other Hellvent was still a question. Do I want to X5? Probably not. Probably not. I feel like X5 is not a thing that I frequently take. I might X1 this Glimmer. I might X1 this Crushing Demise. I might X1 this Dripfall. But I don't think I want to X5 anything. Alright, Aturu, I have a question for you. Have you ever used the X5 of this Hellvent event? And had it be useful? Like, what situation do you want to X5 something? Because I'm sure they exist. But it feels rare. I think this deck wants a second Dripfall. X5 Sharpen. Interesting. How's it going in here? It's questionable. Okay, I will answer your question, Spiffers, by directing your attention to my artifacts. How many cards do I draw per turn? 5 by default. And I don't have anything changing that at the moment. Wildwood Sap? Okay, sure. I think I'll agree with that. Wildwood Sap I have greatly enjoyed the presence of. Deranged Brute. I don't remember which one that is. Yeah, I don't think I want to X5 anything. I think I want to X1 Dripfall. And I might want to X1 Glimmer. But I feel like I'd rather have an upgraded Glimmer before I X anything with it. The 13-hit Vine Grasp is an option, and I was kind of looking at that too. That might also be worth duplicating. But not like Hex-duplicating. Maybe it's duplicate this Dripfall and duplicate the Vine Grasp. I think I'm on board with that, actually. Yeah, I kind of want to wait for that kind of thing until I have something that has more upgrades on it, but it's not like I can choose the order in which I get events, so... Alright, here we go. Let's see if I can survive Daedalus. Damage shield. Ugh. PU. Oh, hey, it lined up. Let's get you on the bottom floor, where you can eventually maybe do something. Or daze one of you idiots. No, I think I like that better. This doesn't do me any good here. I could maybe have played it before dropping anything down here. But, like, nothing on the bottom floor is dying. This is actually not ideal. Unfortunate. You can go over here and help out. You can, I don't know, kill off that guy for no real reason. Glimmer. Give me the glimmer. None of these things are glimmer. However, this helps. Let's get you out of here. Alright, bottom floor's doing a little better now. Maybe. Maybe not. How do I get you to survive this turn? This is a start. This helps. Kind of want to dripfall this guy. I don't know. I can't like put anything in front of him to tank, unfortunately, because of capacity. Can do that. And then I take 2 damage when this guy gets to the top floor. That's fine. Let's not have my guy explode. I don't think there's any way to have my guy not explode, actually. 4 is not enough health. That's very unfortunate. I need more healing for this guy, if this is actually how I'm going to run this deck. Oh, I could daze one of these guys, but he still gets blown up by the constructed explosive. Well, at least him getting blown up by the constructed explosive is better than Wrecker Flicker getting blown up by the constructed explosive. So let's do that. I wonder, does Harvest... Do I get the Harvest bonus for the explosion? I didn't count. Alright, well, let's get one of these back every turn. That seems fine. You're dying, which is great. This is at least a little helpful. And these are not helpful. We can get more spikes. But then this guy also gets more damage on him. Whatever. Well, still doing this. This means I take 6 damage. That's survivable. Really want capacity down here. I want to be able to stuff a Dragon Front. Or a Draff, for that matter. Well, that helps some. More spikes. Not quite dead. Damn it. And this is the final wave. How are we doing here? Bad. Extremely bad. Is there a better molded target? Is there a better Dripfall target than this Draff? Almost assuredly. Probably this guy. Oh, Daedalus, that's fair. Just for the extra days, the one hit of days. That'll get me an extra 17 damage on him. That's not that much, actually. This guy burning out is a problem. Yeah, it's only 1 days, though. I'm not sure that 1 days... I guess 1 days is better than 1 harvest bonus. But, like, if I grab a Dreg and then molded that and then Dripfall it, that's both a harvest bonus and extra damage. More damage than I'd get by just Dripfalling Daedalus. So I think that is the plan. Yeah, that's good damage. It's better than we had before. Does Regen 1 do anything here? If not, it doesn't matter, because where else am I going to put it? Nowhere else. There's nowhere else that's relevant. Here, spikes. The one hit of spikes. You're not even taking damage the first turn. So Regen's going to do literally nothing here. Alright, so 1 extra damage. 2 extra damage, it turns out. 15, 14, oh, 15, 17. So Vine Grasp here needs to deal more than 15 damage in order for that to matter. Okay, we can make that matter. I'm not liking where this is going. Haha! Okay, so who do we hit with this? This guy for 1 turn feels less good than this guy for 3 turns. So I guess it's Thorned Hollow. also have some more spikes. Same again. And if I daze you, you take 4 less damage, you're not running out of health as it is, and then you have 150 health left, which is more than my Pyre can take. Yes, I am aware that the spikes do not enhance. Alright, well, this did not work out well. Maybe don't take Sketches of Salvation next run, huh? Huh, buddy? I think we have now determined that taking Sketches of Salvation is a mistake. There might be situations where taking Sketches is correct. But I don't think first turn is any of them. Oh, yeah, no worries, Guthlin, it's fine. This is interesting. I really like Antumbra Assault. Should have set up top floor. Yeah, okay, we didn't get a lot of kills at the bottom, did we? And that would have let me drip fall them into the back of the middle floor. Ah! I was thinking about drip falling from the middle floor onto the bottom floor, not from the top floor into the middle floor. That could have been good. Ooh. What are we doing here? Seraph the Chaste. Cleanse. Improved Firebox or Wing Clippings? Probably Wing Clippings. Stygian has some really cool... not Stygian, Umbra. Umbra has some good consume cards. Well, I mean, why not, right? Why shouldn't I? And we have Reaper, so we take Reaper. Yeah. I think I like Reaper. Although that means you won't be in the front. So that's... Maybe I take Wrathful, because Wrathful is better pair with Stygian? Or with Umbra? Wrathful's kind of OP. You think Wrathful's better than Reaper? I've had really good luck with high levels of Reaper. I guess that was because I was putting Multi-Strike and Trample on him. Reaper needs a very good tank in front. Yes, that is accurate. Reaper needs a tank. Wrathful is a tank, which actually makes all of the morsel stuff feel a lot better. Good try, Wrathful. We could see if that works. Let's give that a shot. Have I even seen the higher levels of Wrathful? Oh, I totally have. Okay. Those are some pretty good numbers. I could work with that. Alright, what have we got here? Spikes? How do I feel about spikes with Hornbreaker Prince? Not positive. Brawler is the bad one. I don't even remember what Brawler is. Probably just looked at it and I still don't remember. Oh, yeah. Armor and Multi-Strike. It feels like they're all different flavors of the same effect. Which is like, okay, let's just figure out which one is better and use that one. What is going on here? spikes. You know what? Before I make this decision, I'm going to take a quick break. We've been sitting here for about 2 hours. I should have taken a break before I started this run, but I'm going to take the break now. So, let's get set up to do that thing. Mute random fire noises. Give you guys some music while I'm gone. Spikes trigger Wrathful's Revenge. That's pretty good. That's more rage, but that's not more armor. Man, I would love to have thing with Revenge gain armor. That would be amazing. Also, pretty OP. But anyway, that is subject for never, probably. If you want something to do while I'm gone, feel free to check out the Discord. That is also a great way to know when I'm going to be playing specific games. So if there's a specific game you want me to play, you want to know when I'm going to be playing it, the Discord is the best way to know when I'm going to be playing it. And if you are new to the stream and having a good time, I definitely appreciate a follow. But do what you want. And I will be back soon. Alright, I have returned. Thank you for your patience. Alright, let's keep this going. Alright. Pause music. Unpause Monster Train. Switch scenes. And get back into it. Alright, so are we doing spikes? I think the answer is yes. I feel like my Hornbreaker Prince survives spikes pretty well. The only problem with spikes is idiot morsels that don't survive spikes. But maybe that's okay. Armor would have been nice, because then Hornbreak would have been especially good. But then Entumbra Assault would have been less good. Alright, yeah, we'll give it a shot. I want money. Find out whether or not this is a terrible idea. I don't remember which of the morsels have attack and don't survive spikes. But we'll get you in there. How do I get you kills is the real question. Every time you get hit, you gain more damage. So I kind of want you to get hit, but at the same time, I need you to survive. And I need you to gain attack power. Let's drop a Pine Chomper. Let's see what I get out of these Shade Splitters. Well, that's something, I guess. Does it make sense to put the Train Steward in front? Then you're taking less damage. Which means you're not gaining as much attack power. So I probably don't want to put the Train Steward in front. Put the Train Steward wherever, I guess. Here, you can eat a Rubble Morsel, it'll be fun. That's gonna be fine. You're not dead, that's good. But this guy isn't dead either, which is not ideal. Slay bonus, sure. I have 4 energy. I probably want to play all the spells. Like, torching this guy and torching this guy all seem very valuable. Maybe torching this guy instead of torching this guy? That doesn't help you live any longer, but it does mean that you get more attack power, I guess? 24. So 29, accounting for the heal. Or I could torch you, and then you deal more damage. That doesn't seem like the best way to deal with this. What am I getting out of Shade Splitter? Rubble Morsels. Again with the Rubble Morsels. Worthless. How do I get you Slay triggers? How do I get you to kill something? Alright, I want you to take actual damage. You're gonna be dealing 29. So let's deal with a healer again. And you're just gonna die on the next person you run into? That's not a good idea. So you're dealing less damage this time. But this is maybe where I start sticking people in front. So you gain less health, or less attack power, but you're going to get some damage off of the Train Stewards ahead of time, maybe. Maybe. Because, like, with this, it's not 30. It's not plus 5. It's because you're not taking the attack damage either. So that means you're dealing 4 less damage than you would otherwise. So putting this in front is net plus 1 on the total damage I'm dealing. It's from 25 to 26. And you're going to take 6 damage and not die. Is that good? Is that where I want to be? I think we just want to get the extra damage on this guy, maybe. And you can just take this extra damage, because it's not that much in the grand scheme of things. We'll drop some Train Stewards in front of you on the boss. So maybe I want to keep some Train Stewards around? Let's just drop this guy here for now. And see how well that works out for me. Brief respite. Can I just kill you? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can exactly kill you. That seems fine. Alright, you need to go. Which means that we are in a much better place to give you stats. Let's make it even better. Lifesteal, absolutely. God, that's going to make such a big difference. We still need something to tank a hit for you. So I guess we do it this way. And now I'm winning. Good, perfect, perfect. Because now the lifesteal can go off, and everything is great. There's nothing else that needs to be done, so I'll just make extra morsels, because eating morsels is fun times. Whew, okay, that lifesteal was a big deal. Ascend, Vent, Fortify. Do I need Fortify? There is a case to be made that I need Fortify in order for my, my boy to survive. Makes it more likely that my champion survives first few turns to get up and running. Hidden Passage lets me pull one unit out of the main group. So, like, if there's a caster or something, I could just pull it out of the main group and have it not be a problem. But otherwise is maybe not super useful. I'm still not exactly sure what the general purpose for Hidden Passage is. You could set up top. That's true. That keeps coming up as an option, and I keep forgetting. And then stack with Hidden Passage. Oh. Okay. And on a morsel setup, that actually seems pretty good. Okay, you've convinced me. We'll try Hidden Passage. We'll see where this goes. Morsel Miner? It might be Morsel Miner time. How good is Morsel Miner? It's pretty good, right? There's a reason it costs 2. And it's still worth it. Probably better for me than Pack Morsels, given that I have 2x Antumbra Assaults already. Can you ascend a Morsel? Yes. Given that I have 2 Antumbra Assaults already, maybe additional morsel creation is not where I need to be. That's kind of where I'm landing right now. I think I skip. Alright, Umbra Banner or Forgotten Boons. What other units would I be looking for? If Hornbreaker Prince is leading the charge, who or what do I want to put behind him? Morsel Maker? Morsel Master? I think Morsel Maker or Morsel Master both feel very good. I have nothing. This is literally the first round. But also, if I'm counting on Hornbreaker Prince to lead the charge, I don't want a Gorger. Why do I want anything else? This guy is the guy who's going to do everything for me, right? Like, if I'm relying on other things, then I'm not relying on the champion. Am I going to need a 2-floor setup? With Reaper, I didn't need a 2-floor setup. With Reaper, I took care of everything on 1 floor. Got a nice dumb incant deck going. That is very appealing, Spiffers. I'm happy for you. But it does sound like I could use additional units. So let's see what additional units there are. Well, here we go. Assuming I need an additional floor to set up on, I now can set up on an additional floor. Double incant with Armor Shark and Rage Mermaid, then some totems. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Of these two, I don't actually know which is better. I think I've had better luck with Crucible Warden, but Alloyed Construct hits real hard. On High Covenant, Crucible Warden is not a choice? Really? Really? Oh, you mean the path that you take. Why is that? Why is that so important? So Alloyed Construct will definitely hit harder. The question is, am I looking for something to hit, or am I looking for something to tank? I think the answer is I'm looking for something to hit. Alloyed Construct is bad? Why is Alloyed Construct bad? Hits very hard. Always have morsels. Hits hard. Not a problem. I don't think it's bad. I will say that he's worked out fine for me. It's terrible. It always runs out of fuel. Oh, okay. So Hornbreaker Prince can only actually tank if he's killing things. Do I want something to sit in front of Hornbreaker Prince? Do I want something to sit behind Hornbreaker Prince? Or do I want something to set up on a second floor? I don't actually know. I think if I had Reaper, this would be a no-brainer choice. I could take Reaper, I could take Crucible Warden, and then just stuff morsels behind them, and they would kill everything forever. With Wrathful, I'm a little less sure how to play this. Because I don't know if I can just go all in on Hornbreaker Prince and have him be a tank. But I don't think I want to tank in front of him, because then he's not taking damage and he's not gaining the revenge triggers that he needs in order to gain the slay triggers. So I think Hornbreaker Prince needs to be in front. Which means I'm not taking Crucible Warden unless I'm setting him up on a second floor. Never is a strong word. Fair. In fact, I don't think I want to take either of these unless I am setting them up on a second floor. So maybe the plan is Hornbreaker Prince on one floor, and then either of these on the floor above or below him? I'm not opposed to potentially putting, like, Crucible Warden in front on a floor below the Prince to soften things up and maybe accomplish some things. I maybe don't want Alloyed Construct, because I do still want the Prince to gain kills. Yeah. I am aware how to set up Crucible Warden, assuming I'm setting up Crucible Warden. I mean, the same thing goes for Alloyed Construct, right? I set him up the same way, except Alloyed Construct I probably set up on a floor above the Prince instead of on a floor below the Prince. So anything that gets by the Prince can get demolished. Then I could put Alloyed Construct on top floor, Prince on second floor, and I have the bottom floor to work with if I want to send stuff up to the Prince floor. Ascending at last turn is a thing that you can do, although it's very dangerous to do with the boss, because it'll break that floor. I think I like the idea of having Alloyed Construct be backup, rather than having Crucible Warden take hits before Prince. Like, I guess Crucible Warden taking hits before Prince is maybe good, because if Crucible Warden just takes out or softens up the front, then Prince is guaranteed some kills. Whereas Prince isn't guaranteed going to kill anything if Prince is the first thing hitting them, until quite a few rounds in. Alright, so let's go with Warden second floor, Prince top floor, and see what I can accomplish with that. Damage shield, battle stone, and large. What am I doing here? Ascending from the first floor to the second means everything on the first floor dies. As if the boss had already cleared the first floor and moved up on their own. It's not generally a beneficial thing, but it is a legal game action. Do I want to improve my units? Crucible Warden probably wants some more health. Survive at least one turn without damage shield. Does Crucible Warden want to be large? Crucible Warden might want to be large. The thing is, like, during the boss fight, Cthulin, the boss will just go however many rounds it needs to for all of one half or the other to die. And you can't ascend in the middle of it. So you don't really have a way to ascend something that has already fought with the boss. And if it hasn't fought with the boss yet, you're just putting off the boss fight. So I'm not sure what the point of it would that be in that situation. Most things want to be large. Probably true. As long as you have the capacity for them. Do I have the capacity for them? Maybe. I think the answer is not yet, but maybe eventually. It's probably worthwhile. Let's let you survive long enough to do your thing. I don't think I want to do anything else with these units. Damage shield and battlestone don't feel that important on either the Pyre Chomper or the Crucible Warden. I'm not sure what would feel important on the Crucible Warden. Maybe extra Gorge triggers if I could find that. Multi-strike? Multi-strike's not bad either. Nothing matters on the Pyre Chomper. So I think I don't need these, and a reroll probably doesn't give me anything I want to do. So let's purge something? Purge one of these torches? Purge one of these train stewards? Multi-strike is good for... Yes. Yes. I have run into that problem before. Multi-strike means he loses stacks of lifesteal faster than usual. Not ideal. We could remove... Pyre Chomper? Pyre Chomper doesn't do much in this deck. Doesn't do nothing, but he doesn't do much. Could remove one of these extra torches. I think I want to remove a torch. What's coming up next floor? How much do I want to leave my money around? There's another Umber Banner over here. On the other hand, trinkets. Probably going after the trinkets. So I don't need money for this floor. So we can afford to burn. Let's get rid of a train steward, and let's get rid of one of these extra torches. Here we go. Enemy units appear on each floor. Ah, but it's going to be the little idiots. It's going to be the rage idiots. That's fine. That's a-okay. Let's do it. Is that a-okay? Probably. I have a bunch of direct damage, and it'll be nice to get my Hornbreaker prints some triggers. So let's go for it. Keep forgetting this isn't Covenant 25. Well, it isn't Covenant 25, my friend. Oh, you're dazed. You're not going to attack this turn. Okay, so I guess we need to kill off some of these idiots. You will survive this, so that's fine. You're netting +1 health? Oh, because of the armor. Okay. Put a train steward back here. Get some hits. Shade Splitter gets us a Rubble Morsel. Garbage. And I want to get this kill. Ow. You need some lifesteal, my friend. You can get you. You need some charges on your thing. Sinner's Burden maybe matters not so much here. But let's not get extra garbage in my deck for next turn. Undermine. I haven't heard of Undermine. Huh, sweep. Garbage. Health, attack. I think I'd rather you have attack than health, so I guess we get health up here. Oh, I could have put another one down here, huh? Well, let's garbage in my deck, and there's nothing that's really worth ascending. I guess having you in the back row here is better than having you die to him for no reason. Oh, you're still going to die because of the sweep. It's very Binding of Isaac-y, Gungeon-y. Okay. Cool. There's nothing else that feels like it matters here. You're not dying? Come on, buddy. If I torch you, he's still not dying. He's going to be at 1. Come on. Hornbreaker Prince, please. Too bad. I can't both ascend the magma morsel and torch the prince. Rough. Alright, whatever. Get more rage. Wait a minute. Is eating morsels triggering Slay? Oh, no. The plus 20 was because of the lifesteal. Ooh, okay, okay. But we've won here, so that's fine. Go gadget damage shield. I like molting him. Doesn't exactly play well with a Hornbreaker Prince who wants to kill things. Fledgling Imp kind of does, but I feel like that's not going to be helpful. Fledgling Imp actually may be more helpful with a bunch of morsels around. Applying rage to the morsels feels good, pretty good. Do we need another hidden passage? I don't think we need another hidden passage. The one hidden passage may be sufficient hidden passage. How good is apply rage 3 to friendly units? The prince always wants more rage. That is a for sure true statement. I don't know that Fledgling Imp is how I want to give it to him. But Fledgling Imp is definitely more appealing than anything else in this pack. Maybe that means the answer is skip? Or maybe this is like the one time that Fledgling Imp is correct? Wholeheartedly disagree, Aturu. I mean, you're probably better at this game than I am, but that's not been my experience. Molting Imp has been fantastic. I've probably never used Fledgling Imp correctly, though. I feel like Fledgling Imp is decent enough here that it's probably worth taking. More Antumbra Assault. Immortal Trade. I like Immortal Trade. I like Lifesteal. Perils of Production is always good, because you dump it on a morsel, and it's 3 free energy. I want Immortal Trade to be good, but it hasn't been good enough in the past. Maybe this is like the specific situation where it's good? A one-off Immortal Trade to give my Prince lifesteal after he takes a bunch of damage. But I guess that's what the armor is for. So lifesteal maybe not that big a deal. Whereas Perils of Production is easy to see how it's good, but maybe I don't need that effect in my deck. I might just not need any of these cards. I'm pretty sure I don't need a third Antumbra Assault. I think I would rather get rid of other cards than add an Antumbra Assault. So I think I just skip here. So, we have to go for the trinket, right? Like, we just always have to go for the trinket? Merchant of Steel, not that appealing right now. Another Umbra Banner actually is very appealing. I would love to have a Morsel Master or a Morsel Maker. But... yes, correct. If he is full life, life still does nothing. but I think the trinket has higher variance. Like, higher potential upside. With the same potential downside of just not being useful. I guess Umbra Banner is less likely to be useful than a trinket. Is that true? I don't know if that's true, actually. Because I feel like there are a lot of trinkets that do nothing. Whereas there maybe aren't a lot of units that do nothing. What units would I take? Alright. Here, this is how we do this. We go to Umbra, we go to units, and we see what I could possibly get. Not champion. Not common. Not morsel. Mastered? Oh, okay. None of the morsels, because morsels can't spawn in the thing. But, like, I wouldn't take Crucible Collector here. I don't need another Crucible Warden. I wouldn't take Ember Forge. There's nowhere to put it. I would take Morsel Master. I would take Morsel Maker. I wouldn't take Alloyed Construct. I wouldn't take Overgorger. We have that spot filled. I wouldn't take Shadow Eater, and I wouldn't take Shadow Siege. Do I want to save money for the next level? That's a question. So, I would take... out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 possibilities, I would take 2. And we're only going to get 2 of the 9 that show up. So odds that I take something are low. Is it better odds than the trinket? I have never tried to do this math for artifacts. Because there are a lot of artifacts. I don't know how many of them are actually good. There are many artifacts that if I see them, I would not take them. There's also like a bunch of artifacts that would be pretty useful. Like Commemorative Spike, fine. I would take that. Fossilized Fangs, absolutely I'd take that. I'd take a Mask, I'd take Mind Jacks. There's a bunch that I would take. Okay, if there's a bunch that I would take, we probably go for the trinket above the banner. Because I feel like the thing that the banner does for me is a thing that my deck can already do. Admittedly not perfectly, but at least a little bit. Which means we're better off going for the artifact. Yes, I do get more gold for rejecting an artifact. When a card with Consume is played, deal 30 damage to the front enemy unit. I don't have a lot of Consumes. Friendly units gain 2 power on kill. Well, this is in line with what I'm trying to do. So let's take the Consume Crown. That's fine. Oh, really? Awoken, Melting Remnant, and Stygian Guard. All 3 factions that I don't currently play. So, rare Awoken, rare Melting Remnant, or rare Stygian Guard. I don't have the answer to this question internalized yet. So let's look at cards again. Rare Awoken. I would not take Vine Mother. I would take Rail Spike. I would take Channel Song. 1, 2... Would I take Wildwood Tome? Wildwood Tome I think I would take, but I don't think it's very good. So I'm not going to put that on the list. I would take Spreading Spores. Would I take Cycle of Life? I'd probably take Cycle of Life. Spikes gives you Slay Triggers. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 10 that I would take for Awoken. What about Stygian? Nope. Well, now that I think about it, I do have the 50% consume thing. Spikes on Wrathful Prince are sweet, yeah. yeah. No, I get it. This feels like not a good enough effect to warrant taking Spike of the Stygian, though. No, no, no. I might take Siren Song. No, no. No. No? I think no. No, and Lodestone Totem might still be good enough to take. Lodestone Totem might still be good enough to take. So there's like 2 out of 10 here that I would take. Siren Song and Lodestone Totem. So far, Awoken is winning that race. Wax and Spike is garbage. Double holdover combo of Crypt Builder and Offering Token. Oh, that's beautiful. Sacrificial Resurrection. Consume cards in hand and add a draft unit to your hand. Enhance with +10 for each card consumed. Fascinating. I don't think I want to eat cards from my hand. I think that's not where this deck is going. No, no. I would take Bounty Stalker. Bounty Stalker's cool. Extinguish, deal damage to enemy units equal to 15x the soul count. This card is bad. Enemy units. Oh, it's AoE. That's slightly better. But still bad. I would take Remnant Pact. If Remnant Pact showed up, I would take it. Harvest gain Rage 5. That's a lot of Rage. I don't think we need it. I think we have our heavy hitter. Legion of Wax. I think you just always take Legion of Wax. I feel like Legion of Wax is just really, really good, so you just always take it. Memento Mori's not good for me. Formless Child. Return a random defeated unit to your hand. Enhance it with 40 power. This is probably not good for me either. So there's like 3 here that I would take. Which means that Awoken is better odds on a thing I would take out of the available options. Hey! It's all things I said I would take. Now, which of these is the one I want? Legion is only good after 2 good Merchants of Steel. Yeah, that's fair. But, still good. Formless Child is nice because it doesn't add burnout. Sure. But I'm not planning on having things dying. Like, I'm not building around things going to the discard pile and then coming back. I like all of these. Channel Song, I kind of feel like is the worst of them. I feel like Cycle of Life is the best one here. The Sludge is OP because Rage 5? I guess Rage 5 is 10 attack power, right? So 10 attack power on each harvest, that's actually a lot of attack power. You're not wrong. $1,172 incant triggers. It's a lot of triggers. It's a lot of triggers. I think the answer here has to be Cycle of Life. Like, I like Awoken's Rail Spike. The answer could have been Channel Song, but there's not really much for Channel Song to hit in my deck. I think Cycle of Life is very where I want to be. I think getting spikes on the Prince is a big deal. So if that's the case, does that mean I can set up the Prince before the Lifesteal guy? Explosive Sigil. Cool. Lots of rage triggers. Or, revenge triggers. Does that mean that I want to put Prince here and the Warden up here? Only if I think I'll draw it. And we're not going to, we're not gonna, we're not gonna save Scum so I can learn the RNG set. Not gonna save Scum for deck order here. Enemy units deal 1 damage to the front unit on death. I do want to get my Prince some kills. I think it's not unreasonable to set up Prince in front of the Warden. Warden on top, Prince second. As long as he stays alive, right? That's the question. Can I keep him alive through this mess? There's also the question of, like, if I can get him spikes, that's really good too. Why did your sub icon disappear for 1 message? That's a really good question. So then these guys are going to be here next turn with 3 power each. Do I want them all to hit the Prince? He'd still net positive. Don't worry about it too much, Atiru. I do appreciate the advice, because I recognize that you have more experience with this game than I do. But you could definitely work on your phrasing. He would take 10 damage, yes. And then he would gain armor back. And I can even tweak that a bit by dropping the imp in front of him or whatever. If I consider cramming them all into the middle. No. Because I don't want the Warden and the Prince on the same floor. That's not helpful. So the question is, like, the previous round I put Prince on top, Warden in the middle. In this case, I think with the way that the units are going to be coming forward, I think the Prince can survive, which means having Prince in front, getting more kills is probably better. And then there's the question of, like, Prince bottom, Warden mid, or Prince mid, Warden top. One of them gives me more time to prepare, but the other lets me set up on the bottom floor, which is a thing that I like to do for reasons. Is it points? Is the only reason I care about bottom floor is points? Is there anything I draw next turn that affects this decision? I want to draw a Cycle of Life early. The earlier I draw Cycle of Life, the better. If I had Cycle of Life in this... Yes. There is the 10% score bonus for doing it. Otherwise, there's... It's just... You just have less time to prepare for things, right? Like, there's no real beneficial reason to set up on bottom floor besides points. Concussive Coals. That's the one that, like... Oh, that's the one that with, like, chances they come in with days? Okay. That's a strategic reason for it. Like, I think I've just blindly been setting up on the bottom floor every time. And that feels like a bad habit. Like, I think I am not doing myself any favors that way, unless points are my goal. And points aren't my goal, wins are my goal. It just feels bad to get less points for a floor. It gave enemies a 50-50 to escape instant death. That's cool, Winston's. That's cool. Alright, so I think we're doing Prince mid, Warden top. And let's have you not deal damage to the Warden. I think we want to soak one hit here. So we'll put the Imp in front. And I would rather soak this hit with the Steward than the Torch. So Steward in front. Pyre Chomper continues to not be particularly useful. So let's do everything but the Pyre Chomper, I guess? There's the question of whether or not Torch is useful here. Ooh, damage shield. Probably goes on him. I want you... No, there's health. This is fine. Attack. 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 Attack back and kill. Extinguish trigger to move up. Damage shield prevents revenge trigger. Right. That is a reason to not have the jeweler there. Okay. That's good to know. I could torch one of these to kill off the imp if I wanted to take more damage, but I'm kind of okay with not taking more damage this turn. What rage are you going to end up on? Attack, 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 revenge trigger, so plus 3. 3 revenge triggers, which is 6 rage, which is 12 attack power. So you're going to be at 31-29 after rage fades. Which, it's not good enough. But nothing I put down here will actually deal damage to the Forest Disciple. Torching him could be the play to get the extra rage stack. Actually, I thought about that earlier. I'm not opposed to it. That'll put him at 33. Still 7 short here. I kind of want to get these out of my deck more than I want to torch him. Oh, I had extra energy. I could have still torched him. Well, whatever. There's that cycle of life. Very strong. Ah, that took all of my energy. Boo. Alright, our boy is enormous now. So everything is great. You're only taking not much. Okay, you're dead up here, that's fine. Yeah, everything is good now. Actually tempted to... I don't have a way to descend him, but getting him on the bottom floor now would be fun. Because, then I get to kill Daedalus. I still want to be on the bottom floor. There's no good reason for it. Points don't matter. But I'm still like, oh, if only I could be on the bottom floor. What is wrong with me? Let's get some shades. Both of these on top. And Train Steward out of the deck. Train Steward out of the deck. Yeah, having these guys kill themselves on his spikes is absolutely delightful. Deal with the guy who won't kill himself on my spikes. Give you some extra power. Thought you always had my bikes third floor. It depends on the character, Kuthalin. Because, like, Rector Flicker Reform, for example, is not someone who wants to fight. He just wants to be in the back row. So putting him on the third floor, where he doesn't have to fight, is actually beneficial. But a lot of it depends on which of the champions you take. Most of the champions kind of want to be in the thick of things. Alright, what am I doing here? Lifesteal, yes. Give him a lifesteal. Give him more power? Does our boy require more power? Our boy requires more lifesteal. Not that it matters that much. And you require more damage shields. So have some damage shields. And then we can Horn Break. It does actual nothing anywhere. So let's hit Daedalus with it. Haha! 5 damage. Actually, my first run today was Stygian Awoken, and Tethys is an absolute champion. Tethys accomplished everything I wanted him to. So now we're actually fighting, right? This is... Daedalus is real. Daedalus is real and fighting. And Tumbra Assault can't kill anything. Unfortunate. So let's just Cycle of Life, I guess. Become better at things. That's true. Granted. Alright, and we've already won. So, of course, we have to spend all our cards to see if it matters. It doesn't matter, but we do it anyway. Because... Yeah! We have to optimize this turn further, even though we've already won. Because how will the game know what we could have done if we don't do it? Transcend Imp. Maybe not with a Transcend Imp. Nameless Siren. Reinforce. Actually, this might be the deck in which Reinforce is good. When someone has the win, they tinker with a turn and somehow make it worse. Oh yeah, that's fantastic. I don't think I've ever done that to myself, but I can absolutely see it happening. Reinforce is a bad card, right? Confirm, Reinforce is just not a good card. Actually, let me rephrase that. Reinforce is situational. There is probably a few very specific decks and situations in which Reinforce has been good, in which Reinforce could be good. I don't think I've ever had those decks or situations. However, this Prince might be the one. This might be the situation in which Reinforce could be good. Yeah, I still wouldn't take Last Stand, I think. But Reinforce could be good here. Am I willing to put a card in my deck off could be good? Probably. I feel like anything I haven't mastered, I should lean towards adding into my deck to experiment with. I think I take none of these. I think I don't need any of these. Branded Warrior is cute. But it's a slay trigger, not a strike trigger. Yes, Mr. Gecko. Science. I don't have the energy capacity for Demon Fiend. Alpha Fiend seems like he'd be good, for sure. Seems like he has lots of possibilities. The boy does ramp, but he also requires a lot of capacity. It requires a lot of effort. Branded synergizes with Wrathful, but you hate that card. He needs to get Slay Triggers. I want to give Wrathful all the Slay Triggers. I want the Prince to get the Slay Triggers. I don't want Branded Warrior stealing the Slay Triggers from my Prince. But I guess I can't rely on Prince always being able to clean up a floor, right? Maybe he needs someone behind him to possibly contribute. That is a lot of rage, though. That's a lot of rage. Put Brandon behind Prince who cleans up little guys? Yeah. Is that a thing I need? It is more power. Is that better for me than Alpha Fiend? Assuming I need more power? That's a question. The guy that buffs rage? Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, Branded Warrior is kind of like that. He just has to kill things. But if I'm fishing for Deranged Brute, maybe I just don't take anything. And we wait until the card that's actually good for me shows up. Like, I know it's not Demon Fiend here. Branded Warrior and Alpha Fiend both feel like they fill the same role. So in that case, I would probably take Branded Warrior over Alpha Fiend. Is that true? Kind of feel like Alpha Fiend is maybe a better card than Branded Warrior. Alpha Fiend absolutely wants multi-strike. Branded Warrior just wants to be able to kill things. It won't hold it, but it can soften some things. Branded Warrior probably wants like a Battle Stone and then a Might Stone. Alpha Fiend wants multi-strike. Branded Warrior also wants multi-strike, to be honest. Branded Warrior probably wants multi-strike and a Large Stone. As long as you don't care about capacity. Alpha Fiend wants multi-strike and a Large Stone, I guess? As long as capacity doesn't matter. Capacity kind of matters, though. I do have to use the Ember to play it. That's not wrong. And have the capacity to play it, depending on where I'm playing it. Like, would the plan then be Alpha Fiend behind Prince? Alpha Fiend behind... Like, Alpha Fiend behind Crucible Warden is a floor. How many battles before I can get those? Question mark. We don't know. It's random whether or not it'll show up. Like, I could just put Alpha Fiend behind Crucible Warden and never have to worry about anything. Although that still requires enough room to put morsels. Which means we'll have to take 2 capacity in order to make that work. What I need is tank killing capacity. Alpha could give it to you. That's maybe true. I guess that, so the choice now is Alpha Fiend or Skip. What's the last banner? Is this not the last banner? I don't know. It's been too long. I think the next choice is, crystals. Oh, the last banner's in the map after Daedalus. I see. So it's a Hellhorn banner, which is not really what we want. Although it could give us a shot at Deranged Brute. Is that the banner I'm taking? Is that the direction I'm going? Which direction am I going? Merchant of Magic, Pyro Remains, and Unstable Vortex versus Forgotten Boons, Hellvent, and Hellhorn banner. Merchant of Magic? How badly do I need a Merchant of Magic? What even spells am I casting? Oh, I want to cheapen Cycle of Life. Badly. And I think I want the Unstable Vortex and the Trinket more than I want... yeah, I think I want the Unstable Vortex and the Merchant of Magic more than I want the Hellhorn banner. Which means we take Alpha Fiend. Because we're taking right side here. So Merchant of Steel over here is where we would get a shot at the stones for our creatures. Yeah, this deck is not guaranteed to win at the moment. I do feel like Alpha Fiend is the takeover Branded Warrior. And assuming I never get to take another minion, do I take Alpha Fiend here? Probably. I probably need that extra support. Alright, we'll take Alpha Fiend. I think that means I need to take Capacity. Because I do not have enough room to place more souls in addition to all the crap I have. On the other hand, if I'm putting Alpha Fiend on his own floor, not behind the Warden or the Prince, then I'd rather have either of these two probably draw. Almost assuredly draw. Given the way this is set up, would I rather have Alpha Fiend behind one of the other units, or having Alpha Fiend on their own floor? I want to say that in an ideal world, putting Alpha Fiend behind Crucible Warden and having room for morsels is how I'd want to do it. But that requires 2 hits of Capacity. To be able to do that. Because as is, I can't even fit both of them on a floor. So I think we just put Alpha Fiend on their own. And grab extra draw. We can always, what's it? Hidden Passage it. If the goal is to get it behind the Crucible Warden. So I guess this is fine. That's a fair point, Ichiro. Alright, let's get rid of some of my garbage. That is enough Shade Splitters. Let's get rid of some of these Train Stewards. Do I get rid of the Train Stewards or do I get rid of the Torches first? That's actually a real question. Train Stewards get rid of themselves. So I think I get rid of Torches first. And then I can just dump Train Stewards behind anybody, or in front of somebody if I really want to get rid of them. Alright, we have to go Wrathful 2. Multi-strike, though. Like, the one hit of Brawler feels like it's pretty good. Am I guaranteed to get Brawler on the next choice if I take Wrathful 2 right now? I don't think I am. I think if I take Wrathful 2, it's going to be Wrathful plus one of the two at random. But if I take Brawler, my next choice is guaranteed to be Wrathful Brawler. Because I can only level up the two that I have. I can't get the third one. Which, I mean, if I take Brawler now, I am taking Wrathful 2 next time. That's fine. The question is whether I want to get to Wrathful 3, or whether I want Wrathful 2 Brawler. I don't actually know what my preference is there. I feel like with the spikes, I actually want Wrathful 3 more than I want the one thing of Brawler. Because multi-strike is a little bit less relevant when I'm clearing the back row without needing to attack them. I have confirmation. Oh, good. People think I might be right this time. So I think that's the path we're gonna go down. Let's head down the Wrathful path. The Path of Wrath. Alright, things become cheaper, like Cycle of Life. And things become more powerful, like Antumbra Assault. Remove, consume, cost +1? No, I don't think so. Reroll? Probably reroll. There's definitely stuff I want to continue upgrading here. What am I doing next floor? We're heading right. Merchant of Steel, Herzl's Horde, Unstable Vortex. Each rage will count twice as much. No. I mean, if you want to think about it that way, I guess that's not wholly inaccurate. But you think of them as attacking again, rather than rage counting for more. I think I reroll here. I think that's more important than the Purge. You'd also lose more? Oh, is it every attack, or is it just every round? Tempted? Well, first off, this absolutely happens. There's no question in my mind that Antumbra Assault needs to be better at dealing damage. I don't know what I want to cheapen here. Is it Cycle of Life again? I think it might be Cycle of Life again. I think it's probably Cycle of Life again. And now we keep money because I'm getting purges coming up anyway. Permafrost? Do I want Permafrost on anything? Actually, Permafrost on Reinforce feels like a good call. Situational card, please stay in my hand until I want you. And away we go. What do? You gain power at the end of a floor. I'm okay with armor here. Oh, 15 armor puts you at 17 health. Which means Antumbra Assault's once again useless. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. 15 armor. I want my Antumbra Assault to work. I do still have the Horn Breaks. Lessens the spike value. Oh, God, that's true. Yeah, okay, I think we can't take it. It does work on my Morsels and Imps. Okay, great. We have Cycle of Life turn 1, so I feel very good about just dropping Hornbreaker Prince mid and giving him a Cycle of Life. We'd probably drop Alpha Fiend bottom floor then. Or we could drop Alpha Fiend behind the Hornbreaker Prince. And then we have the Warden up top. I don't know where I want you. It's a mystery. If I put you bottom floor, you're going to take some damage. Probably not going to last. I think I want you mid. I think I want you behind the Hornbreaker Prince. Prince bottom, Alpha mid. Potentially. It's not awful. I don't know that it's what I want, but it's not awful. Both mid, that's kind of what I'm landing on, is I think both mid feels correct. Rest in peace, Pyre Chomper. Thank you for your sacrifice. Yeah! Not helpful. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, sure. Oh, I have the Entumbrasol. Good. You go here. Now we assault. The extra armor is a little annoying. But fine. That's handleable. We throw away a Train Steward, I guess? I think we just throw away a Train Steward. And Fledgling Imp... Fledgling Imp was a mistake. I think there might be some point at which I want to dump a Fledgling Imp here or something. Support the extra morsels, but I really needed capacity for Fledgling Imp. I feel like Fledgling Imp is now actively bad in this deck. Let's just get you out of my deck. Alright, so you gain 3 rage every time you're hurt. Which means I could give you plus 12 power here, which is still not enough to kill. Nowhere near enough to kill. But you're still dying top floor, so I guess it's fine. Let's lose a Train Steward. Get out of here, Train Steward. Nobody likes you. Ramping up on the rage is probably more beneficial than anything else I could do here. Yeah, let's just have you hit harder. You're gonna live? That's not allowed. Pretty tempted to dump one of these morsels here and hidden passage it. I think we want to get this Train Steward out, though. And then do I want to Shade Splitter? Or do I want to Hidden Passage one of my morsels? Minus 23, you're going to be at 62 health. Which means we're going to take some damage. We're going to take 6 damage. It's okay. That's okay. Oh, but if I Hidden Passage here, this guy gains 10 armor. So it's actually more... I'm getting less benefit than I would be otherwise. So I should probably do something else with my mana. Which means I just dump both of these up here, and then... What? Shade Splitter? Shade Splitter, see if I get a better thing for the Crucible Warden? Lifesteal. Would I rather give you lifesteal or would I rather give you more power? I think I'd rather give you more power. Throw this away. Well, at least it's still morsels, so it's fine. This is absolutely a thing I'm doing here. That's fine. We've already agreed that this is okay. I'm going to take the 6 damage here. Please don't be in my deck anymore. And that's all of my energy. And this is where I reinforce. I could reinforce next turn, actually. But it doesn't make a difference. It's the same value. So we might as well do it now? Might as well do it now. Because now I could draw it again next turn. No, I can't. But in some future turn, it could be drawn, maybe. I don't know. And we have already won. Fantastic. That's everything I want to hear. Go, do the thing. Well... There are rules. What can I do here, if anything? Yeah. This resolves after... Okay, this doesn't change anything then. Good. Not making myself lose by accident. Oh, and this is ramping up each time. Every hit is more hit. Nice, Alpha Fiend. Alpha Fiend, so good. I don't want any of these. I might want Rage Serum. Actually, I think I do want Rage Serum. I do not want Ember Forge. Void Binding? How good is Void Binding? Costs energy now. That's terrible. You thought that was a good idea. I don't think I want Cave In. I don't think Cave In does a thing that is good for me. So unless I want Void Binding, the answer is skip. I think I don't want Void Binding. I think it's good in a specific deck, Mr. Gecko. I don't think this deck is that deck. And we're going for trinkets, right? Absolutely. Yeah, we're going for Merchant of Steel. Because we want to fish for multi-strike for our boy. Is this a Volatile Gauge deck? Volatile Gauge got way worse, huh? Branding Right could have worked here? Could have. I still think I don't want Branding Right. I don't think the 20 armor is where I want to be. You always like Branding Right? Really? Man. Hard without a better way to apply lifesteal, that makes sense. I think Volatile Gauge is now situational as opposed to an auto pick. Such a huge nerf to Volatile Gauge. I have 0 X cards at the moment. 0 X cards at the moment. Oh yeah, the extra rage from taking the hit, huh? Forgot about that. Maybe would have been good. Yeah, I think this is 25 gold, which is really disappointing. Was hoping for better. Let's remove double Train Steward here, because I'm kind of happy with the torches. So maybe I remove a Shade Splitter and a Train Steward? Maybe this is Shade Splitter Train Steward. We do not have many 0 cost cards. But, well, Rage Serum. But almost everything is 1s. I guess. I mean, it is more card draw, but everything would be more expensive. Nothing gets cheaper. Literally 0 things get cheaper. The only one is Reinforce, and that doesn't matter. It's weighted to favor the player. Really? I'm going to ask you to cite your sources on that one. Math heads did the statistics on Reddit. Interesting. I will have to look up that post. I think in the meantime, I'm not particularly interested in taking Volatile Gauge, but that would certainly change how I feel about Gauge. Do I remove another Shade Splitter? At some point, I am removing too many Shade Splitters, and I no longer have enough morsels for my Crucible Warden. But then again, Crucible Warden doesn't feel like he matters too much anymore, because we're kind of just doing Prince Alpha Fiend shenanigans. Especially now that we have Cycle of Life. Like, that makes a huge difference. Getting rid of Train Steward's always good, but Train Steward's maybe less important to get rid of. And I kind of like keeping the torches around just to feed my dude. Like, 2 damage, get some more rage. So I've kind of been going like 1 and 1, right? Get rid of a Train Steward, get rid of a spell. But maybe getting rid of the spells is more important. Alright, taking recommendations from chat. What should my removal here be? Shade Splitter, Torch, or Train Steward? I'm not really considering removing anything else. I think everything else I'm pretty happy with. Feel like Shade Splitter is probably okay. Because the Warden just doesn't matter that much anymore. But I know if I get rid of a Shade Splitter, I'm going to have less morsels for the Warden. Overwhelming support for Steward. Okay. And what do we have here? Endless. Does anybody want to be Endless? I feel like nobody wants to be Endless. Although Endless Fledgling Imp is kind of hilarious. Funny, but maybe not good. Alright, you need to be bigger. And I think I re-roll and fish for multi-strike here. Yeah, I think this isn't the deck for Fledgling Imp, so I kind of don't care as much. No! It's the wrong one. It's the wrong stone. It's the wrong stone, Grommet, and it's gone wrong. Endless Pyre Chomper would make more sense. That's fair. Well, it does mean that we would have the no-brainer pick of extra draw for the next crystal reward. But that ship has sailed. We're not doing it. Do I want anybody to be quick? Probably not. Quick doesn't feel like it helps too much here. Quick on Alpha Fiend maybe actively doesn't help, because then he gets kills that the Hornbreaker Prince would otherwise get. Endless Pyre Chomper plus Volatile Gauge. Jeez. Damage Shield doesn't feel like it matters too much. And I can't put another thing on Alpha Fiend unless it's multi-strike. We can make the Crucible Warden beefier. Kind of want a Battle Stone here instead. Or a Might Stone. Feel like the Crucible Warden is already plenty beefy. And I don't care about buffing anything else. Neither Fledgling Imp nor Pyre Chomper deserve stones. Get out of here. And I think I hang on to money rather than purge with it. We're kind of nearing the end of the usefulness of purges. Next floor, I'm going to get purges anyway because we take Merchant of Trinkets because it's Merchant of Trinkets. Hey, Chrono, how's it going? Okay. Yeah, save it. What do we have here? Spikes? How do I feel about spikes? How do I feel about Stealth 8 on this jerk? Not ideal. That's a lot of hits. 13 power, Stealth 8. Maybe a problem. Alright, but how do I feel about spikes? I feel like spikes are okay. Extra revenge triggers, right? Yeah, he is a killer of runs. How's it going, Icarus? Welcome. Sweep and slay triggers on this jerk? Ooh. Ooh. And then this dude is not attacking anyone. That's unfortunate. The spikes I feel like are manageable, though. We shall see just how fine it is. I don't know that I've ever eaten gazpacho. I've definitely never eaten salmorejo. But I do know that I don't want to prepare gazpacho. In real life or otherwise. Sweep, huh? So my choices for this turn are Prince, Alpha Fiend, Crucible Warden. Alpha Fiend, Prince, Crucible Warden. Or Antumbra Assault, Prince, Alpha Fiend. Super easy. I'm a very picky eater. I guess if I were preparing it myself, I could prepare it with only ingredients I like. But I don't know that Gazpacho contains ingredients I like. I'm not much of a chef. The thought of trying to cook anything more complex than, like, a grilled cheese actually gives me anxiety. $25. Not gonna kill you. $35? 25, I guess, plus this, so it would be 31? But not if I Antumbra Assault him. If I Antumbra Assault him, there might be different values here. And we're not going to have the Crucible Warden in backup if I Antumbra Assault him, so I guess I should just play everything out. And hope I draw the thing. Come on, Cycle of Life. I think we still set up Prince, Alpha Fiend and then Crucible Warden up top. Do I want to put Crucible Warden first? Because of the expectation of Stealth Dude? Except Sweep Slay Triggers means I'm not actually going to be able to feed my Crucible Warden. Which feels very problematic. I'd be able to feed him this turn. But only if I don't play the Alpha Fiend this turn. Which would be disappointing. So I think I still go with what worked last time. Well, I didn't get the thing I wanted. That's disappointing. Which means you're not anywhere close to dying, nor are you. You're never going to, so let's just stop you. Do I train Steward Pyre Chomper? I might train Steward Pyre Chomper on the bottom floor here. Because that'll get some damage on this Clip Guardian. As well as killing them both. Oh, Pyre Chomper. That's the wrong Chomper. I thought it was the Rage Chomper. That would have been better here. But okay, 6 damage is still better than no damage. How do I spend this? You're minus 15. You're not going to get any armor this turn. You're taking 11 here, and then more because of spikes. So you're taking 3 hits. Which is 9 rage, which is 18 power. Which puts you at 49. Which is definitely not going to kill this idiot either. And in fact, puts you in range to die from this idiot next turn. That's unfortunate. Let's have you take less damage. And I guess throw this away here or here. Minus 47 puts you at 38, which is almost enough to die. So let's make sure you die. Yeah, I haven't drawn the spike card yet. There it is. Please improve. But still no spikes because nothing is going to kill themselves on him. We can potentially get him up to 60 attack. Can we? I don't know that we can get him up to 60 attack. Not with that. Oh, that doesn't even help because Slay. We'll probably torch him then. I don't think anything else helps here. Are you surviving this floor, buddy? You are. Oh, and you're getting armor. Good. Good. You are getting the kill. Excellent. So this is safe and is probably beneficial. Lose the Steward and the Imp down here. Soften up the Clip Guardian a little bit. Minus 23 puts you at 62, which you're not going to kill, but is going to die up here, and I'll take 4. That's fine. So let's soften up the Clip Guardian. That seems reasonable. And by soften up the Clip Guardian, I mean deal 7 damage. 7's not a lot of damage. 0 damage because of the Shaman. Alright, so we kill the Shaman first. Oh, and 4 from Spikes. Yes, I keep forgetting that Spikes deal damage back to the Pyre. You are correct. Throw away the Train Steward? Probably just throw away the Train Steward here. Ah, a brief respite. Good. We're killing everything. That's ideal. I do have Hidden Passage. Okay, so there is a chance that I get something that I can Hidden Passage up here to be useful. I don't think I want to Antumbra Assault here, because he actually gets more value out of getting hit and using spikes to kill him. Like, that is still net positive. Not by a lot, but some. So let's Shade Splitter. Oh, yes, fantastic. That is exactly what I wanted to see, thank you. Perfect, perfect. That's really good. Alright, let's, I guess, give you turns to lose. Do I dump these here, or do I dump these up here? Yeah, we're not in a good place here. This is very little health. I can dump these here in order to get out some stealth hits, or I can put them up here in order to get my Warden better. I think this guy's going to power through here no matter what I do, so we're probably better off putting them up here for the damage shields. Oh, I could ascend my champ, thank you! I completely forgot that I had Hidden Passage. Is the champ a better ascend or the Alpha Fiend? Probably the champ. Alright, so we can do this. Double morsel up here, so that damage shield, and champ in the back row. Yeah. Kind of want to put Cycle Lives on the Crucible Warden now. No more room up here, but we can buy ourselves some turns. I think Cycle of Life is best on the Crucible Warden. I think that's the best value I can get out of this. Cycle of Life. Go. I probably did that in the wrong order. Or at least I could have done that in a different order, and I don't know if that would have changed anything. Oh, we got it. Excellent. That's thrilling. Cool. We'll also take some extra damage for no good reason. And let's finish this off. Excellent. Whew, Ascend Champ. Wow. Ah, Collection of Tails. That's nice. Yes, let's keep that. Important work. Thank you, Doctor, for the follow. Is important work good here? Yeah, this is make or break. Well, maybe not, but it gets me a lot closer to where I need to be. March of Shields for the extra armor? Probably not. Battering Ram is right out. Probably not March of Shields. Probably not important work either. Even though I like the idea of it. Like, I can see these situations in which it's good, but unfortunately, those are greatly outweighed by the situations in which it's bad. Because I have only 2 imps in my deck, and they're not sticking around. Yeah, so I'm not taking important work. I'm not taking Battering Ram. The question is March of Shields, and March of Shields might actually be a question. Is that good enough value? Might be. Is that worth it? Might be. I do have the double armor card. That does make this look a little better. If we're trying to get armor to happen, then maybe March of Shields is good. Let's try it. Hold over March of Shields, that's cute. I think we've still determined Void Binding is not worth taking. Feast, definitely not worth taking. Forever Consumed. I don't think I have enough energy to warrant Forever Consumed in this deck. Especially without having the X card. The X card trinket. Holdover and double stack. Yeah, that seems good. Those are things I would put on that card. Also, for the most part, I don't want to be forever consuming things. I want my champion to be killing them. So I think we skip here. So I kind of was leaning towards Merchant of Trinkets, but now that I have the Collection of Tails, maybe I want to go for the Merchant of Steel to try and fish for more multi-strike? What are my options now? There's one more Merchant of Steel at the end, and I don't know which direction I take here. Actually, it doesn't feel too valuable to go either direction here. We are on Seraph that cleanses rage, which means maybe poor decisions have been made. I don't think armor counts as a buff, though. I don't think she cleanses armor. Multi-strike Alpha Fiend is worth chasing. I'm kind of leaning in that direction myself. As much as I love an Unstable Vortex and more armor, more artifacts, kind of feel like Merchant of Steel is worth hitting here. So do it, I guess? This is such a good side, though. Like, I want artifacts. No, it's okay. Do the thing that is probably better. Do the thing that has the potential to be better. Aha! We found it. Everything is great now. Life has improved dramatically. This is not worth rerolling, because I do not care about further upgrades for my units. Do I really want to purge? Absolutely. I always want to purge. Like, I look at this deck, and I absolutely want to purge probably all of the Shade Splitters at the end of the day. And definitely the Train Stewards. And I'm willing to go down one more torch at that point, also. So, yes. Absolutely I want to purge. It'll take a while, Atiru. It'll take a while. I might still spend money on purging here. Although maybe that money is better saved for Merchant of Magic several turns in a row. Probably. Alright, let's check out the caverns. Ooh, it's spikes! Is it my own spike? Rage and Armor spike? Is it Draw Cards spike? This is probably my favorite spike, to be honest. Is it Feeding spike? It's absolutely not Feeding spike. This could be the deck in which Hellhorn spike is good. Shroud spike is so bonkers, though. Okay? Oh, I guess it... Okay, sure. I can see where it's valuable. I don't think I want it, though. I guess, like, you could spend 3 energy and get 6 hits of lifesteal. That's actually pretty appealing. You're not wrong. Woken Spike is the other one that's sometimes usable, says Aturu. Woken Spike is amazing. Get out of here with your sometimes. Offering Morsel? Oh, yeah, and Damage Shield because Crucible Warden, sure. Double Shroud Spike is even better. I've never played with Shroud Spike. I maybe should at some point. This deck, we are not playing with Shroud Spike. I don't think we're playing with Spike of the Hellhorn, although I like it. Are we playing with Awoken? I'm pretty on board with Awoken Spike, to be honest. Definitely thrilled with the idea of a Pyre Chomper Awoken Spike turn. The thing is I have to have energy for it. Like, do I spend it... If I spend 3 on this, that's 6 rage and 6 armor, that feels really low power, to be honest. That feels really low power. It's a fair amount of attack power, but it feels low impact. X plus 2 holdover Shroud Spike once. Oh yeah, okay. Still leaning towards the Awoken Spike. Let me cast everything for free. Not that it matters that much. I mostly play everything I need to play on my turns. That's not true. I'm drawing extra cards and I don't have that much energy. Making a couple of things free actually feels like it really changes the balance of this deck. I think I have enough rage generation without the Hellhorn Spike, and the amount of armor it gives is pitiful. And I can't get the X plus 3 trinket anymore. Like, that's... Which is probably the way in which that card becomes more playable. Do I want to purge? No, I'm saving money for Merchant of Spells. Okay. Let's go, Fel. I feel like this deck isn't quite up to Seraph. This is going to be a challenge. Spell Shield, A. Well, we keep on doing the thing. I don't know how far away Cycle of Life is, actually. Maybe we set up Prince on the top floor. Kinda don't wanna. Oh, you grant armor to people. What? Empowers units with armor. Ugh. Even double the Hellhorn Spike is meh, even if you have Rage or Armor Relics. It sounds about right. It feels low impact. I don't always take into account the effects of stones, so yeah, I guess with double stack stone, it definitely looks better. I feel like you need the X plus 3 trinket in order to make it actually valuable, though. Like, it feels really low impact. What are the odds I draw the thing next turn? 1 out of 3? Those aren't good odds. Maybe that means we set up top floor. The Crucible Warden sometimes hits things. Is that okay? That's probably okay. I'll be honest, I think I have a better shot of tanking Fel with the Crucible Warden than my Alpha Fiend Hornbreaker Prince combo, because of the damage shield. Fel's not multi-striking. Oh, she is multi-striking. Multi-strike 1. Alpha Fiend's gonna ramp up real quick. Maybe I put Alpha Fiend just on the bottom floor on his own? That can't be right. I want someone to tank for Alpha Fiend, right? Like, I have to have a tank for Alpha Fiend. Why are decisions so hard to make? It's all, like, it's entirely banking on whether or not I'm going to draw Cycle of Life in time. That is the entirety of this decision. is whether I am drawing Cycle of Life next turn or not. Whatever. I'll draw it sooner rather than later, probably. I did it! I did it! Everything is great. Everything is great, I did it. No problems. No problems ever. So now we Pyre Chomper into Awoken Railspec, right? Fantastic. Pyre Chomper puts me at 6, which means I am drawing 6 cards, and 3 cards left over. Yep, that's fine. Thank you, Pyre Chomper, for your sacrifice. Sorry, 5. Math. And all of them become cheaper, which is nice. And Rage just stays. Speaking of thank you for your sacrifice. And now we have things that are always cheaper. Interesting. Here. Deal more damage. I don't need you to deal more damage this turn. Do it anyway. Do I Horn Break him just to get that extra rage? Interesting. What are we doing with these morsels? I don't care about Rebel Morsel. Do I not care about Rebel Morsel? What am I drawing next turn? I'm drawing exactly this hand. Maybe I kind of care about Rebel Morsel, actually. I don't want you to stay around in my deck, though. And I think I will eventually get you some lifesteal, so let's Horn Break. Oh, that armor. That's disgusting. You've got enchant triggers, incant triggers, same difference. Everything's dying here, beautiful. You love to see it. Let's throw away some of this garbage. Is giving you 10 armor going to cause problems for me? No. You're absolutely dying to Alpha Fiend anyway. You are no longer dying to the spikes, so it's probably worth dropping an Entumber Assault here. So we can get some more damage shield up. Everything's dying here. Fantastic. Best news I've had all day. I still have the rail spec, you guys. Brilliant. Has a chance to hit Cycle of Life, which is nice. If I just do it. If I just raw do it. Look at this champion. Maybe I just reinforce him here. Maybe this is as good a time as any. Is that going to be... Is that too much, actually? If I reinforce him, this guy gets more armor, so up to 120, effectively. 83 plus 27 is exactly killing him. So if I reinforce, we're no longer killing him. That's not ideal. And then this guy's not dying because the Alpha Fiend isn't getting the extra hit. But I can always Horn Break him. But then not if I'm reinforcing. Unfortunate. It doesn't super matter if everything dies here, because stuff can... As long as this guy dies, like this guy going up a floor and beating on my Crucible Warden for one hit isn't that big a deal. So the reinforce is probably worth doing here. And even if I torch him in order to get the extra rage, this dude is definitely dying. Wait, what just happened? They're still both dying? I don't understand. What did we do? 3 plus 27 plus 3. I don't understand. Oh, because he's taking more hits. Wow, I forgot he's getting more power. Okay, great. Great. No problems. No problems here. Nothing is a problem. Yeah. I'm not doing this for 0. $90 damage, huh? Well, continue this thing. I could just get to spend everything. Cool. What the hell do? You have harvest triggers. I see. Damage shield. Or Antumbra Assault. Just unlock the melting guys. Okay. You're gonna have some fun, Winston's. They're interesting. I feel like I'm spending time making decisions that don't really matter at this point because we've kind of cleaned everything up. This lets me kill him? This lets me kill him. That seems good. Alright, in that case, you just eat this, and that's fine, and let's throw the Horn Break. Plus 12? Plus 12 here. So 107? So you're killing. Good. I don't know that any of this matters. Let's see if that matters. Look at that armor. Unbelievable. We'll have some more rage. Thanks for the preservation. How do I feel about drawing 3 cards? I feel pretty good about drawing 3 cards. How do I feel about playing any of the rest of the cards in my hand? I feel not so good about playing any of the rest of the cards in my hand. I feel like none of them matter. I could Antumbra Assault this guy, I guess. I think I'd rather make things cheaper. Yes, good. Free Cycle of Life. That's what I wanted to see. Also free Hidden Passage, which is maybe relevant. Lifesteal? No. Okay. That was what the free Hidden Passage was going to work towards. Everything's dying here, which is beautiful. We're netting 16 armor, even better. Nothing must be ascended. Nothing needs to be horn broken. Although this doesn't hurt. And yeah, nothing gets ascended. I guess I could ascend you and have you die to... You wouldn't die, would you? Right now, you're dying to Spikes. You're dying to Hornbreaker Prince. And you're dying to both hits of the Alpha Fiend. So anything behind you isn't going to get affected. I was kind of thinking maybe I would Hidden Passage Fel to the back row here, but like she wouldn't actually take damage as a result, so it kind of doesn't make a difference. Continue Shield March. I've got nothing that Entumbra Assault can kill except for this guy, who is otherwise only dying to Alpha Fiend. Do I want the extra damage on Alpha Fiend, or do I want the Entumbra Assault? I think I want the Entumbra Assault. And then none of this matters? None of this matters at all. Yeah. Hiya. Big hits. Final wave. Continue to set up. I didn't get the you know, the thing that I didn't get. Hidden Passage. I didn't get that thing. What are my other options? Alright, we found morsels. You're already at full health? Okay. Then let's just give you power. Which is these two things. And Morsel Jeweler gets thrown away. Thank you for your service. And yeah! Hiya! Torches on Prince? Oh, yeah. Nothing's gonna get past here anyway, but that's probably correct. That's probably more correct than torches on Fel. But I'm pretty confident about how this is gonna play out. Yeah, I was, not overly concerned. Big hits. Kill him. Knock him dead. Fragile and multi-strike. No, thank you. Furnace Tap. No, thank you. Impsicle and multiple Impolates. You take Furnace Tap? I don't think I'd take Furnace Tap. I mean, multi-strike is cool. But Ember Drain 4 is a lot of Ember Drain. I think I don't need Blazing Bolts. I guess more multi-strike on the Alpha Fiend is like, okay, now I'm actually winning the game for sure. Or multi-strike on the champion, yep. It's multi-strike without Fragile, so that's good. You permafrost it and play it on the boss. Ah, that's a neat trick. I think Blazing Bolts is good, but I'm not taking it. A lot of support for Furnace Tap out there. Alright. Alright. And we take more draw, or do we take more energy this time? I was kind of feeling the energy crunch. But... cards. Like, I just want to get Cycle of Life soon. I really want to get Cycle of Life before I get anything else. Yeah, it's just a card I like. I know it doesn't really fit with what I'm doing. It is also not necessary for the deck, so we don't take it. Whereas Furnace Tap might very well be necessary for the deck. I'm not generally playing my entire hand until after I've gotten the spike off. So maybe I should take energy. But like, it really feels like the most important thing for this deck is being able to draw Cycle of Life early, which means cards is more important than energy, even though I don't have enough energy to play all the cards I draw. I'm not worried about playing Reinforce consistently. Reinforce is still consumed. Like, I'm not worried about when I get the chance to play it. It's also got Permafrost on it. I think draw is more important. Like, I think this deck is dependent enough on a couple of specific cards that draw matters a lot, even though I can't always play everything. Energy make Furnace tap kill only one turn instead of two. That's fair. And we're hitting Merchant of Spells. Merchant of Spells, very important. Ooh. This doesn't matter. This makes Hidden Thing feel a lot stronger. Let's get Wrath 3. Extra Wrath. Or do I want Brawler? No, I think I want the extra armor from the Slay triggers. I feel like the armor matters a lot. We take extra Wrath one. Alright, what have we got in the caverns? What do we have here, actually? I should look at these things. Remove Consume doesn't feel like it matters too much. This stuff definitely matters. Alright, let's see what's in here. Yes. Take my life. Ooh. Yes, thank you. It's a deal. Although this does mean that I can no longer Entumbra Assault my imps. Wait, does it? I think I've leveled up both of my Entumbra Assaults. I think I'm actually fine there. And then next round, we're going also this route. Merchant of Magic. More Merchant of Magic. But also trinkets, so I will definitely have stuff to spend money on. So I don't want to purge. I might still want to reroll. More stuff needs to be free. Oh, yeah, now that I've got my Psycho fully buffed, I probably do want to Hellvent it. That's a good point. What are we improving the cost of? March of Shields? I feel like I want to be able to play March of Shields whenever I draw it. I don't want to have to question whether or not I'm playing March of Shields. Extra power on the Hornbreaks? Extra power on the Entumbra Assaults? Probably on the Hornbreaks. Not that Hornbreak needs extra power. Actually, Hornbreak doesn't actually need extra power, does it? Because I never have to worry about it going through armor. On the other hand, what else am I going to power up? Oh yeah, there's the dudes who come in with like 10 life and a million armor, right? That's probably worth it. I don't think I want to Eternal Stone anything. I think that's fine. Could Eternal Stone Rage Serum, actually. I don't feel bad about that. It's probably not worth it. 15 health? Oh, okay. Is it 15 health? I guess we'll see. Fish for permafrost? I mean, I'm gonna. The question is whether I also Eternal Stone. I guess I don't have the money to do both. 85, 145, leaving me at 105. I do have the money to do both. But do I want to save the money for stuff over here? Questionable. Is there stuff that's better for me than Eternal Stone? Like, I know I am fishing for permafrost, but what else could I get that's good? I agree. I don't think Eternal Stone is very good here, but maybe it's better than not spending the money. What else do I want on these spells? Is there anything that I want to put holdover on? Is there anything that I want to put, like... We do know there's a permafrost. We absolutely want permafrost on Furnace Tap. That would be nice. How much does holdover matter? Cost reduction for reinforce, I guess. Alright, let's just reroll. Stackstone. Ember Drain 8! Kind of like this, actually. Oh, no, we put that on here. What am I thinking? Armor 20, thank you. We encheapen... Yeah, it's probably reinforce. I don't really like this taking up my entire turn when I use it. And level up the other Hornbreak. It's the question of how much value you're getting out of it. Like, Multi-Strike 2 at that point feels like overkill. Spikes? What do you feel about spikes? Can I please mouse over the little idiots? Thank you. I'm generally on board with spikes. Spikes 5? Is that too much spikes? It's a lot of money. I do like a lot of money. And who's the boss here? Trample. Trample? You're relentless already. What do you need Trample for? Okay, okay, buddy. Okay, you can have Trample. That's fine. Yeah, let's get 1,000,000 money. Let's hope my Alpha Fiend doesn't die to spikes. Do I still put Prince and Alpha Fiend on the same floor? In which case, none of this stuff matters? Probably. I could just do it. Doesn't get much damage on this guy. And then I don't get to play cards next turn. Not that I really care about my cards next turn anyway, actually. Like, I just have March of Shields and Rage Serum. But then I don't get to play the Crucible Warden. What else am I doing here? I didn't get any of the horn spikes. I guess we just throw away a train steward. That's probably fine. You're dazed, so even a hidden passage over here doesn't help me. Kind of want this guy in the back row. So maybe I hidden passage him? Ends up in the back here where he doesn't matter? Oh, if he's dazed, he doesn't leave, huh? Okay. Alright, you need some armor. And some rage. Boy, do you need all of these things. I think we just want this guy out of here. Kinda think we just want this guy out of here, too. Ooh. I did not see that coming. I should have been paying more attention to what else is going on here. Alright, well this guy's dying, that's good. This guy's dying, that's good. This guy's not, which means maybe we should do something about that. I don't know how much we can do about it, it turns out. So we just get the resolve trigger, unfortunately, and then take 8? Take 8. We can take 8, that's fine. I don't like all the self-mutilations. -3, that's not enough. So what am I doing with my energy this turn? Probably Train Steward. Actually, this is not a bad idea. No, because he's dazed. Doesn't help. I think I just want to get rid of the self-mutilations. Doesn't leave me in a good place with these idiots, though. I'm getting 3 more self-mutilations this turn? Ugh. Well, that'll help. Good. That's what I want to see. You're already dying, and you're a pain, and we're not going to deal with you this turn. And get rid of the self-mutilations again. No slay triggers for our poor boy here. Oh, are you dead? That's not cool. Last ditch March of Shields? Oh, we have the Pyre Chomper. Oh, thank God. I can play one more card before digging. And then that guarantees Cycle of Life and March of Shields. So let's get rid of the self-mutilation. Let's just get you out of there, shall we? You're one-shotting this guy, and then you're dealing not enough damage to the back row? Maybe I just this instead? And you're still one-shotting the back row? Yes. And less damage on the Fiend. Kind of feels like it matters. TBH. No damage shields on the Warden. Unfortunate. You do not have a lot of health. We really gotta work on that, huh? Dude's coming next turn. $26? So 2 damage doesn't make a difference here? None of this feels very good. Not gonna lie. I might end up hidden passaging the Alpha Fiend up. Or, I guess, the Hornbreaker Prince instead of the Alpha Fiend. Because I don't like where this is going. Yeah, I know Champ gets the kill anyway. The question is whether I just want more rage on him. Kinda think I do. Is this where we furnace tap? Hidden Passage still cost Ember though. I think I just don't get to reinforce this round. 28 armor becomes 56 armor. Well, this feels pretty important. I got a morsel miner out of it. Cool. Is it Reinforce or Furnace Tap? Do I want to be able to play spells next turn? I think I do want to be able to play spells next turn. So I guess it's Reinforce. Want to be able to play that Hidden Passage. Have some more rage. Yeah, it sure feels like that Ascension matters a whole lot here. So let's see if we can draw it. Thank God. Okay, order of effects. I'm actually pretty close here, huh? If I Cycle of Life, you think he just dies? Oh, that's so much math. I mean, the question is, I mean, that's probably correct anyway. As opposed to, like, cycle on the Crucible Warden. So I guess let's find out. Oh, good. Okay, cool. Thunk, thunk. What a fight. Impressive. More Pyre Chompers. Impolate. Cycle on the Warden is bad. Shield prevents Spike's trigger. Oh, on the Warden! Yes, understood. Understood. Well, I want none of these in my deck, so that's easy. No. No. Intriguing, but no. No? No. All right, here we go. No steal for... Yeah, we go right. What are my options here? Ah, we found Permafrost. Good. What are my options here? 25% chance to deal 5 damage when an enemy unit enters your train. That's not a big deal. Precious Plating might be a big deal. Lightstone Casing. How big a deal is Lightstone Casing? Level up Cycle of Life even further? Make Cycle of Life actually free? And then duplicate it? Make Reinforce even cheaper? A second double stack on March of Shields? As is, I think we're permafrosting Furnace Tap anyway. What else do I want to do here? I think I want to make Hidden Passage cheaper. Why would I want to dupe it, though? I mean, I guess extra multi-strike, sure. Buy the Frost first and see. It also, like, do I want to... I think I do want to get Lightstone Casing. And I think I don't need Precious Plating? I don't know. Precious Plating has saved my ass before. How much money do I need in order to do the thing over here? 100 for the Freestone. 60 for the reroll. Am I even rerolling here? If I get Lightstone Casing, I'm rerolling. 100%. 530, 470. Get Lightstone Casing. Now I'm at 275. $275 here, which means maybe I get the third thing, maybe I don't. But if I don't get the third thing, I can grab Precious Plating. Okay. I think that works out mostly the way I want it to. Am I removing a Torch, or am I removing a Train Steward? I think it's still Steward. I mean, Steward removes itself from my deck anyway. Might be a Torch. Get to the good stuff. Let's get that Lightstone Casing. I guess if I was just going to do this, I didn't need the Lightstone Casing, did I? I guess I can still make the decision to go for Cycle of Life. Okay. Surge Stone? I actually don't want any of these consuming themselves. I kind of like them where they are. It's Eternal Stone. Okay, so no holdover. But we do want to make Cycle of Life free. Extra spell power. If I get extra spell power, I can't get the plating. So I think I want the plating more than I want the extra spell power. And let's Hellvent that cycle. Alright, I feel good about this. I like my odds. I'm going to lose spikes to Seraph, unfortunately. Lose damage shield to Seraph. Ooh. I didn't get... Oh, I wanted to make Hidden Passage cheaper. God damn it. That's what I missed. I'm really tempted to drop Hornbreaker bottom floor and then dig. No, that's not right. There's no way that's right. It's Hornbreaker mid, Crucible top. And then we eat some of these guys with Antumbra Assault. Harvest trigger, eh? Do you want a damage shield? You probably don't want a damage shield, because then you don't get revenge. Ascend 1 to be murdered by the prince. Oh, that's smart. I like that. Thank you. And let's set you up here. My damage shield! Alright, here is spikes. Love it. We got some back row Alpha Fiend action. Set up more morsels? Axe the Train Splitter? Axe Pyre Chomper? I think I want to keep the Pyre Chomper for now, actually. Ooh. Pyre Wings have sweep. That's unfortunate. Don't like those numbers. Strike, apply Ember Drain. What a jerk. It might be time to just Furnace Tap. And just not play spells for a while. $83. Does that mean we get the kill? If I add another 50 something? Another like 60 damage? 145. One hit. Second hit. So he'll be at 60. And if he attacks twice... Oh, that's an extra 24 damage, not an extra 12 damage. Yeah, I think it's... Oh, you tap the Fiend. Interesting. No, I tap the Prince. I want the Prince. The Prince is the one who needs to ramp up. Yeah, let's go. Get up. Get in there. Really? Oh, my spikes got reduced. Fascinating. Please get spikier. And also maybe get shieldier. Too bad I can't cast spells this turn. Well, good thing I have 2 Cycle of Life. Still can't cast spells. Do I get to cast spells now? I do get to cast spells. Lucky. Oh, I don't get to cast spells. Unlucky. How much damage are we taking up here? Down by 41 to 55? So I'm taking 20. 32. Okay. It'll be a while, for sure. Well, have some more shields. At least some of our spells cost 0. And we're killing everything here. Good. Okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, life is good now. I get to cast spells again. Yes. It's certainly looking good for me, I gotta admit. I'm not unhappy with the results I'm seeing. Oh, 1 mana! I can play Furnace Tap again! That actually might be right. Okay. Do I want to be able to play other things? We could try. Like, I can Pyre Chomper and then get the Train Steward out there. Man, I wish I had the Rail Spike in hand so I could Pyre Chomper for the Rail Spike. And then also play Furnace Tap and still be able to play things eventually. Oh, this is a good time for the Reinforce. This thing is huge. But he's only getting bigger. But I guess I'm not ever going to get a chance to play spells again. So we probably just do it. Yeah. Ascend the Ember Drainer, but then he still drains Ember. Alright, here we go. Did we win? We won! It's over! Yahtzee! Go Hellhorned. Hellhorn did the thing. Excellent job. Well done, everybody. Yeah, it worked out pretty well. Cool. 2 wins today. That's progress. Up a Covenant 15 now. Feeling good about this. Your one was literally an Overgorger doing some yak damage on... Yak damage? What are these words? Copy of the Allied Clan starter card deck. Oh. And we've mastered quite a bunch of things. That win streak of 1. Hooray. Hellhorned Umbra. No other Hellhorn victories, you guys. Just Hellhorned Umbra. Incredible. Well, I feel like I've been super focused on the game for a while. So hi, how's everybody doing? Dr. Badunkachud, Lone Hero, Aturu, Winston, Spiffers. How y'all doing? Thanks for hanging out. I think this is where we're about done for the night. But this was good. This was good results. This was really good results. We did work here today. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Very cool. Yeah, so, thanks for hanging out, folks. That is going to be it for tonight. Seeing how differently we find success. I mean, I think part of that might be Covenant, right? Like Aturu was saying, on lower Covenant levels, you can kind of do anything you want. And that works out pretty well. I mean, in this case, Prince was pretty OP. But I haven't played that much Hellhorned. And I've been kind of experimenting with stuff that I, you know, now understand is not OP at all. Or even good. Also, I think, like, my playstyle isn't exactly suited to the game. Like, there are things that I want to do, there are things that I lean towards, and they're not the things that work as well in the game compared to things that work well in other games. I think Magic the Gathering has taught me some bad habits. I think Slay the Spire, maybe, has taught me not exactly bad habits, but habits that don't suit this game as well. Yeah, and that's what I'm hearing, is that the higher you go up in Covenant, the less free-form it is. And that's, you know, that doesn't surprise me too much. Slay the Spire was the same way. You know, the higher you get up in Ascension ratings, like, stuff just doesn't work. You can't just do stuff and have it work. Although Slay the Spire also wasn't as forgiving in the early levels either, so it's an interesting parallel.